Good morning.
Hey Sienna, I just wanted to talk to you about something real quick. So we're gonna be heading out here for about maybe 30 minutes ish. We're gonna go to shift brief. So if anything happens, if she's harassing you in any way, we're gonna have to let her know that she needs to stay to herself for the next 30 minutes. If she's harassing you in any way, I want you to have a guard call 911, and we're gonna handle it when we get back. Okay?
I can dial the 911 from here.
Okay, that works. Either way, yeah,
So if you get a 911 from here, you know it's from me.
yep, that's
And
even better.
something has happened.
Okay. Do you need anything to eat or drink before we leave?
No, I'm good, but thank you.
All right. Let's. Yeah. If anything happens, just please call.
No, Libby. The best way to start is just to have a go. And keep going. It's called Supermax. Not that it could use that often. It's also lonely. Goodbye.
parts of me yearn for that old school loving, baby. No need to rush and take it slow. It ain't nothing to get you warming up first. Yeah, I'm really gonna take my time, 'cause I've been waiting on this moment all night. Going underneath the roses and we ain't coming up. All these petals falling over every time that we touch. When our bodies get to rolling, baby, I don't wanna know where the time gets to going. I want a little more back. All I'm saying is I love it when you get to me.
I do not have a shotgun. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's called an oxygen tank and it explodes on impact. No. Whoops. Let me send you something. She was just in here. She tried tugging on my oxygen, my cannula, and nearly pulled it out. Earlier. The recruits can tell you.
Interesting.
For fuck's sake. Ah, not this one. Don't hang up on me, you fucking bitch. Stop hanging up on me then and listen. Are you gonna hang up on me or are you gonna listen? Because I'll make sure you don't live till the next day if you carry on declining my calls. I'm trying to talk to you. So stop declining the calls. You know I know people. You were kidnapped by me last time. You know I'm capable of getting people to you. So listen. Fucking bitch. Just gonna fucking die today or tomorrow.
Nah, it's appreciated you come out. Hello, Indy. Hello, Sienna. I'm gonna need you to leave visitation. I gotta get this blocked off.
Okay.
Why are you here? I mean, that's fair enough, I guess, yeah.
I still see you in visitation.
Because I'm still confused.
Hello.
Hello.
Mind if I sit with you?
Yeah, go for it.
How long have you got?
Not that long, maybe like 10 more minutes, I think.
That's long enough. I'm very worried that the woman in there will try and kill me.
Oh. There's a woman? Wait, where?
In visitation.
Oh. Are they visiting you?
No,
Or is it another prisoner?
another prisoner.
Oh, okay. What'd you do?
Torture.
Oh, damn. Are you here for a long time, or?
Life with the possibility of parole after 65 years.
Damn. It feels like I got 8 months left. So. What's your name?
Sienna.
Hi, Sienna.
What's
My name's
yours?
Carmen.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Carmen.
Oh. Who did you end up torturing?
Members of the DOJ.
Oh, damn. Did they do something to piss you off, or?
Just some lawyers a long time ago just didn't look after my brother in the...
Mm.
My brother was made out to be a burglar and was shot, but they didn't present the full evidence.
Mm. I understand. I'm sure I'd be upset too.
My brother was shot on the sidewalk and then dragged into the house with the homeowner, then claimed that my brother was going into the house to kill him.
Mm.
And... or to rob him, and so it fell into castle law. But actually, he just dragged him in from the street, and there was a video surveillance of it. But they wouldn't accept that, and it was never revealed. Prosecution did nothing. Defense defended their client. No appeals, no nothing.
Did they ever find out who it was that took him in the house, or?
It was the homeowner that then got off on castle law.
Mm.
Because that video footage was never entered, they had no other evidence to prove that it wasn't the case.
Right. Damn.
Hello.
Hello, fellow squibbles.
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good. Just chilling.
That's good.
Hmm.
What did you do?
I stole a Panto, and there were cops around the corner, and I didn't shoot the guy or anything, but they must have got a call for I took the gun out,
Oh,
and so I took the Panto and drove up on the highway, and then 2 cop cars started chasing me. And then my boyfriend and my friend tried to help me out, and it didn't work out, so we all went to jail. but I had to go to sleep after they did their time, so I'm chilling here waiting for my time to be done.
Okay.
Yeah.
You at least shoot the cops.
What's that?
Did you at least shoot the cops?
No.
That's a shame.
I feel like I'd be here longer than 15 months if I did that.
That's true. Prison's fun.
Is it? I don't spend much time in here. I spend time in here, but not a lot.
I mean, I've been having a blast.
Are you a lifer too?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe the cops will piss me off someday and I'll end up being a lifer too.
I mean, you might as well. Especially LSPD. They suck.
Yeah, they do. All of them do, but mostly them. Where are the DOC anyway?
They were in the visitation dealing with Libby.
All of them?
I only saw 2 of them. I think the rest are
Which
down at a
Lib-
meeting.
Which Libby?
I don't know. But she's already tried to tug on my oxygen.
Oh shit, that's not good. I'd lose my shit if that happened.
I hope you smack her with your oxygen tank and then she falls over. She's like a rose on a sunflower.
Oh?
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, alrighty then.
What's the only one in there? There's no one in there.
Oh, they may be in the bit with the phone.
Ah. It reminds me, I should do my daily 911 saying that we need food.
If you need food, I will give you the money for it.
Oh no, it's okay. I've got some. I just want to annoy DOC. You know, it seems very quiet right now.
I'd rather it stay that way.
I guess, yeah. Maybe not for the DOC, but at the same time.
Who is this other person they're talking about having an oxygen tank?
That's my sister, Willow. Libby is the one. If it's the same Libby as before, then she's the one that tortured Willow. Hopefully she wakes up at some point.
I was asked whether I was friends with Willow and Indy.
Definitely be wary of her.
That's why I'm staying right here. Oh, there's one.
Wagwanji.
Hello.
Isn't she meant to be in cuffs?
I think that's why they're running
Probably.
after her.
There's another one. And another one.
Yep.
Hello.
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 Morning, guys.
Morning.
Or afternoon. Or evening.
Whatever the fuck time it is. Also, I'm allowed to leave, I think, right?
What's your name?
Carmen.
Oh yeah, no, your time's up.
Yeah, your time is up. You are allowed
Okay.
to leave.
Okay, good.
Alright, Alice, do you want to take her out, or...?
Yeah, I can take her out. Come on if you want to follow me.
Okay. Nice meeting you guys.
It was
It's nice meeting you
too.
too.
Enjoy doing crime.
10-4, do you require assistance?
She's in the cell
Probably.
block if you're looking for Libby.
Yeah. Oh. Alright.
Oh my. Oh my god. It's full.
Let me go and see if the local inmates want to say hi.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Sienna, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Just Gabriel told me you're over here. Let's come and check on you, make sure your day's going good.
Thank you. It's kind of my peaceful corner to
Yeah, but
think.
I'll let you be. Okay. Just wanted to come check
It's-
on you.
It's okay. Like I said, it's just a corner that I come to think about what I've done.
Well, what have you done recently?
Just the
Making me think.
tortures that I was convicted for.
Oh. Are you trying to like repent your?
I'm not asking
your
for
torture?
forgiveness.
Okay.
I'm just wishing to apologize and give them the choice. I write them letters for them to choose whether they read it or not. I wish that I could go back and not do that.
Well, I think this shows a great growth on your part, the fact that you're able to apologize for the things you've done. Have you sent those letters out to those people?
This is my 10th. I don't know if they received them.
How many? Your 10th letter? How many people have you tortured, Sienna?
I tortured 6, but I write them all a letter.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think you've done what you can do. I mean,
I'll keep on writing and hoping.
yeah. I mean, what you're still doing is, still the right thing. Just because, if they don't forgive you, I mean, doesn't mean you're still trying to change, who you are, and that still shows great growth, I would say.
Thank you. What is your name?
Mac Bigelow.
Mac Bigelow?
Mac Bigelow, right there.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Alright. Hey, Sienna, I just wanted to ask you. I did see the 911 you placed in. Is everything okay? Are you good? Did she bother you too much?
I'm all good. She came in, but she didn't come close to me. I was just being cautious. She did
Okay.
threaten somebody, though, whoever she was phoning.
Okay. And she was. Alright, 1 second.
If I'm being too boring, please just do what you need to.
Sorry, say it again. They're on the radio.
If I'm not exciting, you're more than welcome to move away.
No, that's okay.
Or you're more than welcome to come sit with me.
I do might have to step away if like they're having trouble with somebody. You want me to put up a little tent for you so you don't get hit with the sun? Or
It's
stay in the shade?
fine.
Fine,
Thank you.
okay. Alright, well enjoy your peaceful corner.
I will do. Thank you.
In the shadows, I walk alone, haunted by the sins that I can't atone. The darkness within me, consuming my soul. Regrets and sorrows, taking their toll. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. I was once filled with light, now lost in the depths of endless night. I bear the burden of my past, a weight too heavy to last. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. My brother's
No, I'm thinking.
specter in my mind, his voice a whisper, how I have become unkind. I yearn for the innocence that I have lost, a life shattered, a heavy cost. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, constant reminder of the pain I bring. My heart, a dark abyss, haunted by my past, my life a miss. In the shadows I'll forever roam, a broken soul, a monster on my own. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, constant reminder of the pain I bring. Was memories, haunted by my past, my life a mess. In the shadows I'll forever roam, a broken soul, a monster on my own. In the shadows I walk alone, haunted by the sins that I can't atone. The darkness within me, consuming my soul. Regrets and sorrow, taking their toll. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring.
Finally found you.
Hello.
Hello. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah, okay. Do you need anything to drink?
No, I'm good, but thank you so much.
Alright, you just writing something up.
I'm writing letters of apology.
Oh, that's good. Would you like me to leave you alone?
You're more than welcome to stay.
Well, it's up to you. Whatever you would prefer. I don't want to disturb you if you're you know, because you found a quiet spot to be by yourself.
More than welcome to stay. It's not purely my spots if people wish to come. I gladly welcome.
As did Libby end up leaving you alone afterwards?
She came into the visitation, but I think she was phoning someone. I heard her over the phone threatening them.
Oh, that's lovely. Alright, well, I should leave you alone for now. If you need anything, come over to us and we will help you, you know. Just let us know if you
Thank
need
you.
any food or drink or anything along those lines.
Thank you.
No problem.
In the shadows, I walk alone, haunted by the sins that I can't atone. The darkness within me consuming my soul, regrets and sorrows taking their toll. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. I was once filled with light, now lost in the depths of endless night. I bears the burden of my past, a weight too heavy, too vast. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. My brother's memory, a specter in my mind, this voice a whisper, how I have become unkind. I yearn for the innocence that I have lost, a life shattered, a heavy cost. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done.
The monster I am.
Every day the echoes ring, constant reminder of the pain I bring. My heart, the dark abyss, haunted by my past, my life a miss. In the shadows I'll forever roam, a broken soul, a monster on my own.
It's one I've created.
I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, constant reminder of the pain I bring. Was memories, haunted by my past, my life a mess. In the shadows I'll forever roam, a broken soul, a monster on my own. In the shadows I walk alone, haunted by the sins that I can't atone. The darkness within me consuming my soul, regrets and sorrows taking their toll. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. I was once filled with light, now lost in the depths of endless night. I bears the burden of my past, a weight too heavy, too vast. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. My brother's memory, a specter in my mind. His voice a whisper, how I have become unkind. I yearn for the innocence that I have lost, a life shattered, a heavy cost. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, constant reminder of the pain I bring. My part, a dark abyss, haunted by my past, my life a miss. In the shadows I'll forever roam, a broken soul, a monster on my own. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by the deeds that I have done. Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. Waters, memories, haunted by my past, my life a mess. In the shadows I'll forever roam, a broken soul, a monster on my own. In the shadows I walk alone, haunted by the sins that I can't atone. The darkness within me consuming my soul, regrets and sorrows taking their toll. I hate the monster I've become, tortured by
Hey, pal!
the deeds
Fuck
that
off!
I have done.
Hello.
Every day the echoes ring, a constant reminder of the pain I bring. I was once filled with light, now lost in the depths.
Why do people buy those fucking rice rockets?
I ain't tripping on that though.
Right. Rice rockets. Where'd she go?
Where who go?
Libby.
She's in a better place now.
It makes it seem like she died.
No, she her security level was
definitely
raised.
sounds like-
Yeah, security level was raised.
Oh,
Just for the time being.
Mhm.
She was feeling a little bit too frisky. We had to give her a little time to calm down, chill out, lay down a little bit, you know?
that's fine.
She's gonna be okay, though. She's gonna come back a better person, trust.
Okay,
Gary,
whatever you say.
okay. Out of everyone that shouldn't be laughing at that, it's you right now, Gary.
I don't really care.
He's got a
He
point.
deserves it.
Okay. Oh my god, not Han So Young. Somebody save him. How you feeling today, Gary?
I'm feeling okay.
Yeah.
Tired, but I'm okay.
That's that shit. How long you been awake?
I have no idea.
No idea. Yeah, type shit, man. I don't know if I can look at you the same, Gary, ever since you beat my ass the other day. Shit really hurt my feelings.
It's okay. You'll get over it.
Jeez, you'll get over it.
I don't know. I hold grudges pretty well. That's like
I'm
a
sorry.
good talent of mine. You want to know? Actually, you want to know how good of a grudge I hold? Oh my god! So when I was watching Percy Jackson, I didn't realize that I was still in my ex's Disney Plus account, so I deleted all the profiles.
You what?
I deleted all the profiles off of her Disney Plus yesterday.
Oh my god.
That's terrible.
Play silly games, win silly prizes.
Indeed. Maybe.
That's after I watched Percy Jackson. I had to get my fill real quick, you know.
Yeah, you need to watch your show. Then you
Can we
can
just put
destroy it.
this on Twitter, or can we just put it in your MTT?
You might as well
Oh,
just put it on both.
Twitter for sure.
Just do it on both.
I haven't even seen it, so I'm hoping that it's great.
Oh my god. I, yeah, that should go on its MDT.
Gary, I wish you could see it, but you can't. Sorry.
Gary, have
Just
you seen Twilight?
imagine Edward carrying Bella, but Bella has my face.
What?
Look at Twitter.
Look on Twitter.
Yeah, Alex, you can see it. I don't know why you're asking.
Oh my.
That's really me, for real.
It's on its MDT right now too.
When Edward watches me in my sleep, man, I just love that shit, for real. Yo, Mac, tell me how fire a girl version of Edward would be. Like, imagine like a badass vampire girl watching you sleep and
vampire
shit.
lady.
Oh my god.
There is a couple of vampires in the city, but they're kind of weird.
There's vampires in the city?
I'm pretty sure they're just kind of cannibals.
This Transylvania? What the fuck are we doing here?
There was a report for one. Her name was like Love Sinclair or something. 1 second.
Might have to hit her up, I guess. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, jeez.
Gary, you ever heard of some vampires?
Who?
Do you mind if I give you some letters?
Hello. Sure, who are they for?
They're for the people I hurt. They need to go through SAO. Or Bucket, Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket.
Or
Okay, sure.
Mr. Wint. They're just
Sorry.
there.
95174.
You'll find more of
The
them.
vampire lady apparently. She's a vampire.
I will be right back, guys. I should probably not be on a tablet because I don't have one. I apologize. I was. Yeah. We do sit in a puddle. We do garden. Oh, that's interesting. How has that not been noticed? How new is that? Oh, recently planted. Gardening is relaxing. Were they saying hello to you?
One's pretty much just said, "Fuck off, blue-headed bitch." This guy's just looking at me.
Oh, fuck no.
I didn't even touch you. Calm down, you big baby.
Hmm.
Give me some.
Okay. Okie doke. This is where I ended up last night. Two moments. Flick that off for 2 seconds. Oh, so I'm pretty sure I have an ingrowing toenail. my foot. So I'm gonna have to go back to the doctor's on Monday. Gonna have to.
Hello, it's Chrissy.
Hi, Chrissy. Sorry, my finger kind of slipped on that one.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So I got a 95 down here. There's no attorneys available. He's been really compliant. I want to give him some deductions on his fine, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Just so I can add you to the report. So he's got So he's got accessory after the fact of armed robbery, accessory after the fact of hostage taking, felony obstruction of justice because obviously the after facts was he got involved at the end, and a criminal possession of a class 2 weapon.
Okay, so would you do me a favor?
Yes, miss.
Would you ask him if he got a reduction on these fines, what he would do to kind of repay the fine?
I was gonna say as well. I was gonna because I've really become really big on community service. Once he has finished his time, that he come down and he conducts some work in the dog shelter.
That's absolutely fine, but just kind of what is he going to redo to repay that fine? He's about to lose, I don't know how much money.
9,555 months.
Okay, so how is he? If we give him a reduction, how is he going to repay it? What I don't want to hear is him going, Oh, it's just going to come out of my bank account. I'd like to hear something like he's planning to work at CNC, or whether he's planning to go and deliver pizzas around the state, or whether he's planning to go and pick something up, like do some of the, like, how is he supporting himself post this fine?
So he's got a job at the on the south side at the mechanic shop. I have seen this person before working there.
Okay, well, just ask him for me.
Okay, I'll run that by him and then ring you before we give deductions.
Okay.
Okay, speak to you soon. Bye bye now.
Bye. Hi.
Hey, it's Chrissy. Right, so I've just spoke to the 95. He's willing to redeem himself with an expungement after 30 days, which he just told me. And once he's done his time, he's more than willing to come down and do some community service in and around the building.
Okay, that sounds fine to me. I'll give him up to 20.
Up to 20. Okay, perfect. Right, thank you for that. I appreciate your time.
Okay, bye. Let's go and do some house decorating. What do you mean dumb? Trying to find. Is this one gonna be good? It's so awkward that the whole house is on an angle. In my blood to surrender, I won't drink. I remember who I am. This of my fears. Right here. I wonder. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, let's put Suno back on.
Soft and squishy, it's a colorful land, oh yeah, oh yeah. Gonna press it down, gonna roll it tight. Play your dreams in the morning light. Squish it down, oh baby, roll it round. Feel that magic all around, yeah. In our hands we mold and play. With Play-Doh we can spend all day. Well, I twist, turn, and make it right, oh yeah, oh yeah. Every
Oops.
color's such a sweet delight, oh yeah, oh yeah. Shapes and patterns, castles high. With Play-Doh we can touch the sky. Squish it down, oh baby, roll it round. Feel that magic all around, yeah. In our hands we mold and play. With Play-Doh we can spend all day. From a little ball to a snake so long, every piece just like a song. Creatures, flowers, anything you see. In Play-Doh world we're wild and free. Well, I mix the colors red and blue, oh yeah, oh yeah. Making something special just for you, oh yeah, oh yeah. In our hands we mold and play. With Play-Doh we can spend all day. Squish it down, oh baby, roll it round. Feel that magic all around, yeah. In our hands we mold and play. With Play-Doh we can spend
Oh, I can't use that one.
as the day turns into night. Oh yeah, Play-Doh dreams are out of sight. Oh yeah, in our hearts the joy will stay. Squishy rolling every day. Swim a little ball to a snake so long. Every piece just like a song. Creatures, flowers, anything you see. In Play-Doh world we're wild and free. From a little ball to a snake so long. Every piece just like a song. Oh yeah.
In the land of ice and snow, a little penguin starts to grow. From an egg so small and round, a new life's journey now is found. Waddle, waddle, tiny feet, learning life with every beat. In the cold where the winds blow strong, a penguin's heart sings a growing song. Mama's warmth and Papa's care, together in a love they share. Teaching how to swim and dive, in the ocean feel alive. Waddle, waddle, tiny feet, learning life with every beat. In the cold where the winds blow strong, a penguin's heart sings a growing song. From the first step on the ice to the plunge into the deep, every moment, every day, new adventures, memories to keep. Feathers grow, the chill is gone. Strong and brave, the penguins drawn to the vast and endless sea, where life's journey sets them free. Waddle, waddle, bigger feet, facing life, no small feat. In the cold where the winds blow strong, a penguin's heart sings a answering the ocean's call. From a chick to fully grown, a penguin's life the world has shown. From the first step on the ice to the plunge into the deep, every moment, every day, new adventures, memories to keep. Hear the whispers in the trees, nature's song, a gentle breeze. Birds are singing high and low. Feel the rhythm they bestow. Crickets chirping in the night. Fireflies a glowing light. Frogs are croaking by the stream. Join the symphony they dream. Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Squirrels chatter in the park. Owls are hooting after dark. Leaves are rustling on the ground. Hearts together they are bound. Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Squirrels chatter in the park.
Okay.
Owls are hooting after dark. Leaves are rustling on the ground. Hearts together they are bound. Listen to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Dance with deer and sing with bees. Join the wonder of the seas. Every whisper, every sing, light the way on moonlit nights.
Hear the whispers in the trees, nature's song, a gentle breeze. Birds are singing high and low.
I haven't decorated a house in a while.
Crickets chirping in the night. Fireflies a glowing light. Frogs are croaking by the stream. Join the symphony they dream. Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close.
I mean, she's basically done a good decoration of it.
Squirrels chatter in the park. Owls are hooting after dark. Leaves are rustling on the ground.
Or just certain things that I would want instead. What do you mean not getting distracted again? I'm always getting distracted. Unless you're saying you're getting distracted. I like how there's still Christmas in this. What the fuck? Oh. Ah, that's not bad for...
shall step on my shadow? Make the wine when the time comes. A wine sweeter than death and bright than gold. You who shall set the goblet, bring me the flower that blooms with the moonlight. I am waiting on the cliff, overlooking the sea. When the moonlight falls on the world, you appear like the fall and disappear like the flowers. When the sea falls asleep to the moon's lullaby, when the stars descend and the flowers dance, we will meet, you and I. You who shall step on my shadow, make the wine when the time comes. A wine sweeter than death and bright than gold. You who shall set the goblet, bring me the flower, her flower that blooms with the You who shall step on my shadow, make the wine when the time comes. A wine sweeter than death and bright than gold. You who shall set the goblet, bring me the flower, her flower that blooms with the moonlight. Red blooms with the moonlight. That blooms with the moonlight.
Ah, James isn't even here. God damn it.
Cheese all around, can you handle the kicks? Say cheese, come on everybody. Say cheese, let's have a cheese party. Say cheese, it's time to unwind. Say cheese, cheese is on your mind. Say cheese, it's time to unwind. Say cheese, cheese is on your mind.
Oh, fuck. No, you don't want that one. Why is there a lamp out here? Happy 1 year. How are you, Priya?
Pedal to the metal with my fancy two-wheeler. Cruising through the city, I'm a modern day dealer. With my fedora on and my suspenders tight. Riding on my bike, it's a heck of a sight. Swinging to the rhythm. I'm the king of the road. Passing all the cars, they're moving way too slow. Every spin of the wheel, living a dream, feel the speed, making my heart scream. Cycling on a bicycle, moving like a hurricane, flying through the streets, bringing joy, no pain. That's the name of the game. Cycling on a bicycle, I leave you in my lane. Ooh, yeah. In the midnight hour, when the world's asleep, whispers in the dark, secrets that we keep, shadows on the wall, dancing in the night, feel the rhythm in our souls. Everything feels right. Whispers turn to melodies, floating in the air, lullabies of love, smooth like a prayer. The moonlight guides us as we take our chance, lost in this moment, in this midnight dance. Midnight whispers, sweet and low, taking us to places we never thought we'd go. In the night, our secrets unfold, lost in each other, we become the whole world. Rolling down the streets with my bike in hand, feel the wind on my face. Just as I planned, got my headphones on, tunes up, pump loud. Cycling to the rhythm, no time to stop to slow down. Pedal, 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 feet moving fast. Feel the edge street.
Well, that's good.
Flying on two wheels, cruising through the night. This is how feel feels. Biking round the curves, adrenaline when I rush inside. The world is a blur.
That's no storage.
Feel the power in my legs as I take control. Cycling to the beat, this is how I roll. In a land of wonder where the sun shines bright, there's a story waiting to fill us with delight. With each turn of the page, a new adventure begins as we learn and explore. Let the journey never end. Words from afar and tales untold, we'll journey together as our story unfolds. Con amigos, we'll laugh and play in the world of words every single day. On our day, on our beds for words every single day. On our beds in a little so quaint with a curious mouse Juanito. His name he loved to explore under the Spanish sun with his amigos by his side. Every day was fun. If words from afar and the sun shines bright, there's a story waiting to fill us with delight. With each turn of the page, a new adventure begins as we learn and explore. Let the journey never end. Words from afar and tales untold, we'll journey together as our story unfolds. Con amigos, we'll laugh and play in a world of words every single day. On our day, down between montañas, ain't no one with me, exploring the world wild and free. Hasta que un día be found, the treasure and Juanito's life. Que felicidad. the stories we'll find joy and cheer as we read together year after year.
So officially this should be storage. Yeah, there we go.
Silence of myself.
2,000. That should be more than enough to take that.
Every choice I made,
That's also 2,000. This room just needs some flowers, I think.
weight on my shoulders, it's more than I can bear. Regrets a heavy burden, a cross I cannot share. Oh, the ache of remorse, it echoes in my soul. Guilt's a raging fire, consuming me whole. I'm drowning in the debts I owe, in a debt I can't repay. Lost in the shadows of remorse, with no words left to say. I see the pain I've caused reflected in their eyes, a den of sorrow all beneath remorseful skies. I wish I could turn back time.
Like I said, it's not designed to be the fancy dancy house that I have or I decorated for Ellie and Lisa. This is just a parole house for them. A place they can store items, a place they can go rest. Because it's one of the requirements for parole. So, I was offered this yesterday, so I thought I'd go with it.
I'm reaching out for redemption, but it slips through my grasp. The debt I carry heavy, like an anchor in my past. I long to make amends, to erase the pain I've sown, but the burden of remorse chills me to the oh, the ache of remorse, it echoes in my soul. Guilt's a raging fire, consuming me whole.
I'm just letting my Suno play. Is what's going on. Which is why I'm getting some of these songs up.
Yet still carry onward through the darkness and pain, hoping for forgiveness, though it feels all but in vain. For even in the depths of despair, there's a glimmer of hope that one day I'll find redemption, and the burden of remorse will finally low.
Storage.
Aloha, how are you? We're learning Spanish, something new.
Hey guys, we're learning Spanish apparently.
With friends, amigos, side by side. Let's learn together, enjoy the ride. Hello,
Just remind me, I still need to do the opening statement. Fuck!
Will say Cuatro, cinco, seis, vamos, let's play. With friends, amigos by our side. Learning Spanish, we'll take it in stride. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Learning Spanish, come join the class. With friends, amigos, it's so much fun. Spanish cosas as one. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Learning Spanish, come join the class. With friends, amigos, it's so much fun. Learning Spanish, todos as one.
Am I really at the end of this page? I really am. Okay. Because I had some of these that needed to go into...
Pedal to the metal with my fancy two-wheeler. Cruising through the city, I'm a modern-day dealer. With my fedora on and my suspenders tight. Riding on my bike, it's a heck of a sight. Swinging to the rhythm, I'm the king of the road. Passing all the cars, they're moving way too slow. Every spin of the wheel, living the dream, feel the speed, making my heart scream. Cycling on a bicycle, moving like a hurricane, flying through the streets, bringing joy, no pain. That's the name of the game. Cycling on a bicycle, I leave you in my lane. Ooh, yeah. In the midnight hour, when the world's asleep, whispers in the dark, secrets that we keep, shadows on the wall, dancing in the night, feel the rhythm in our souls. Everything feels right, whispers turn to melodies, floating in the air, lullabies of love, smooth like a prayer. The moonlight guides us as we take our chance, lost in this moment, in this midnight dance. Midnight whispers, sweet and low, taking us to places we never thought we'd go. In the night, our secrets unfold, lost in each other, we become the whole world. Rolling down the streets with my bike in hand, feel the wind on my face, just as I planned. Got my headphones on, tunes are pump loud. Cycling to the rhythm, no time to stop to slow down. Pedal, 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 feet moving fast. Feel the energy street through the city lights. We're flying on two wheels, cruising through the night. This is how it feels. Like another curse, adrenaline and rush inside. The world is a blur, but on the bike I ride. Feel the power in my legs as I take control. Cycling to the beat, this is how I roll. In a land of wonder where the sun shines bright, there's a story waiting to fill us with delight. With each turn of the page, a new adventure begins. As we learn and explore, let the journey never end. Words from afar and tales untold, we'll journey together as our story unfolds. Con amigos, we'll laugh and play in the world of words every single day. On a beds for words every single day. On a beds in a little so quaint, live a curious mouse Juanito. His name he loved to explore under the Spanish sun with his amigos by his side. Every day was fun. It works from afar as the sun shines bright. There's a story waiting to fill us with delight. With each turn of the page, a new adventure begins. As we learn and explore, let the journey never end. Words from afar and tales untold, we'll journey together as our story unfolds. Con amigos, we'll laugh and play in a world of words every single day. On a day, down between montañas, they roam swiftly, exploring the world wild and free. Hasta que un día they found the treasure and Juanito's life. Qué felicidad. Words from afar and tales untold, journey together as our story unfolds. Con amigos, we'll laugh and play in a world of words every single day. So let's keep on reading, our adventures just begun. With Juanito and amigos under the Spanish sun, the stories will find joy and cheer as we read together year after year. As we read together year after year, as we read together, as we read together year after year, as we read together. This world of stories will find joy and cheer as we read together year after year. In the silence of myself, I'm haunted by the past. Every choice I made, every moment that went too fast. The weight upon my shoulders, it's more than I can bear. Regrets a heavy burden.
Ah, no, I don't want to go back to that one. Okay, playlist.
Hey, hey, let's find a way to say what's on our minds. With Fifth AAC, together we will find a world of words we can share with our friends around us, showing we care. Communication partners leading the way. In land of imagination, where stories come alive, there's a tale of wonder waiting. Let your senses thrive. With Babaru the alien on his tricycle so grand, and his friend, the little worm, traveling hand in hand. Open up your eyes, let the pages come alive. Feel the magic in the air as the story starts to drive. With our senses as our guide, we'll explore with glee the adventures of Babaru. Beneath Earth's vast canopy, through the pages we'll journey on this wondrous ride. With Babaru and his tricycle, exploring far and wide. In the garden of healthy food, they'll dance and play, discovering the wonders in every leaf and ray. Open up your eyes, let the pages come alive. Feel the magic in the air as the story starts to drive. With our senses as our guide, we'll explore with glee the adventures of Babaru. Beneath Earth's vast canopy, through the pain of each page, a new aroma fills the air as Babaru and his friend the worm find treasures rare. We taste the sweetness of berries and the crunch of fresh greens in this journey through a book where the magic's never seen. With senses keenly tuned, they'll touch and feel the earth as they embrace the wonders of healthy food's rebirth. Through sight, sound, and taste, they'll learn and grow in this story of friendship where imagination will flow. Open up your eyes, let the pages come alive. Feel the magic in the air as the story starts to drive. With our senses as our guide, we'll explore with glee the adventures of Babaru beneath Earth's vast canopy. So let's dive into the pages, let our senses be our guide as we join Babaru and his friend on this fantastical ride. For in the world of stories, there's magic to be found as we use our senses, Lord, and let our imaginations abound.
In the land where the sun shines bright, we're learning Spanish, oh what a delight. With sound so smooth like a gentle breeze, we'll unlock the language with such ease. Hola, hola, can you hear the sounds? Let's dance with words as they go around. Hola to adios, we'll take each stride. In this journey of Spanish, let's enjoy the ride. We start with the light agua, so clear. Then E like elefante, it's so near with eyes in Asla. An island in the sea, and O like Oso, a bear roaming free. In the land where the sun shines bright, we're learning Spanish, oh what a delight. With sound so smooth like a gentle breeze, we'll unlock the language with such ease. Hola, hola, can you hear the sounds? Let's dance with words as they go around. Hola to adios, we'll take each stride. In this journey of Spanish, let's enjoy the ride. We start with the light agua, so clear. Then E like elefante, so near with eyes in Asla. An island in the sea, and O like Oso, a bear roaming free. In this journey of Spanish, let's enjoy the ride.
It's like a song when you were singing the breaks where we belong. With me and me, they sound alike, like they so for a kiss. It feels just right. An island in the sea, and oh, like oh, so can you hear the sounds? Let's dance with words as they go around. From hola to adios, we'll take each stride. This journey of Spanish, let's enjoy the ride. So let's keep exploring, joy in our hearts, learning Spanish. Let's make a start. With each sound we learn, open new doors. In this beautiful language forevermore. Waking up, desperate tired, sun like streams, soul briar, stretching out, esterar, new day starts, comenzar. Every day, dia a dia, learning, growing, seguiría, with each step, paso a paso, together juntos we'll go. Brush our teeth, cepillar, clean and fresh, limpiar, breakfast time, desayunar, pan y leche, saborear. Go, every day, dia a
Hello.
Hello, I'm ringing you to inquire about how much it costs for a name change, like last name.
Give me a moment. Oh, ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. Which are you looking to name change independent of marriage?
No, just independent.
Okay, how many name changes have you had before?
None.
Okay, so this is all warrant to attorney fees and everything. But the base is 25,000 for the first request.
Right. So how much would it cost, like overall, for like an attorney and stuff as well?
It depends on the person you have.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
See you later.
Bye. So far, I really like how this is turning out. Like, most of it was already done for me. Not gonna discount that. I'm not touching the bathroom because, good golly, bathrooms are the bane of my existence. But for the most part, I'm really liking how it's already... That is floating. Fuck. What do you mean we are still here? I think the parole house is actually done. Do give me a moment. I'm just gonna let you listen to songs as I go to the bathroom again.
Learning, growing, seguiría, with each step, Yesterday, the earth comes to end. Stars above, stay us be the friend. Tomorrow brings mañana, a new day. With joy and hope, alegría will sway. Aloha, how are you? We're learning Spanish, something new. With friends, amigos, side by side. Let's learn together, enjoy the ride. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Learning Spanish, come join the class. With friends, amigos, it's so much fun. Learning Spanish, todos as one. Gracias, Juan. Gracias, thank you, say it loud. Por favor, please, it makes us proud. Learning Spanish day by day with friends, amigos, come with me. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Learning Spanish, come join the class. With friends, amigos, it's so much fun. Learning Spanish, todos as one. Uno, dos, tres, numbers will say. Cuatro, cinco, seis, vamos, let's play. With friends, amigos by our side. Learning Spanish, we'll take it in stride. Hello, ¿cómo estás? Learning Spanish, come join the class. With friends, amigos, it's so much fun. Learning Spanish, todos as one.
So now I'm just adding it in. Like, I've been given this, it's fine. If it's not used for that, then I'm not. Just realised that is there. That's annoying.
With friends, amigos, it's so much fun. Learning Spanish, todos as one.
I got a glass nosy corner scar. One step forward, feeling so alive. Two hands clapping, we're gonna thrive. Three big dreams reaching for the sky. Four friends together, we're gonna fly high, high. Counting up to 10, we're on our way. With every number we seize the day. From 1 to 2 and 3 to 4. Together we'll count, and we'll count some more. 5 bright smiles lighting up the room. 6 loud laughs chasing away the gloom. 7 strong hearts beating as one. 8 big hugs, our journey's just begun. Our journey's just begun. Counting up to 10, we're on our way. With every number we seize the day. From 1 to 2 and 3 to 4. Together we'll count, and we'll count some more. We'll count 9 great adventures waiting up ahead. 10 proud moments, that's what lies ahead. Counting upwards, reaching for our dreams. With every number, we'll make our team. Counting up to 10, we're on our way. With every number, we seize the day. From 9 to 10, we'll reach the end.
How many?
Starting off at 10, the countdown begins. Each number dropping like colorful pins. In a world spinning fast, we'll slow it down. Counting down together, turn it around. 10, 9, 8, feeling great. 7, 6, 5, come alive. 4, 3, 2, me and you. 1, 0, let's make dreams come true. A 9, reaching, and let's make dreams come true. 9, reaching now, feeling so fine. 8, finding strength in this design. 7, shining bright like stars in the night. 6, building bridges, taking flight. 10, 9, 8, feeling great. 7, 6, 5, come alive. 4, 3, 2, me and you. 1, 0, let's make dreams come true. A 9, reaching, and let's make dreams come true. 5, let's take a dive, explore the skies. 4,
I need to find the interior of this house.
adventure store.
What zone is this? It's zone 2.
Just me and you, that's all we need. 10, 9, 8, feeling great. 7, 6, 5, come alive. 4, 3, 2, me and you. 1, 0, let's make dreams come true. Counting down from 10, start again. With every number a chance to transcend. In this journey of life, hand in hand we'll go, counting down together. Watch our spirits grow. In a land of wonder where the sun shines bright, there's a story waiting to fill us with delight. With each turn of the page, a new adventure begins. As we learn and explore, let the journey never end. Words from afar and tales untold, we'll journey together as our story unfolds. Con amigos, we'll laugh and play in the world of words every single day. On a vez, the words every single day. On a vez, in a little so quaint, with the curious mouse Juanito. His name he loved to explore under the Spanish sun with his amigos by his side. Every day was fun. If words from afar as the sun shines bright, there's a story waiting to fill us with delight. With each turn of the page, a new adventure begins. As we learn and explore, let the journey never end. Words from afar and tales joy and cheer as we read together year after year. Hear the whispers in the trees, nature's song, a gentle breeze. Birds are singing high and low. Feel the rhythm they bestow. Crickets chirping in the night. Fireflies a glowing light. Frogs are croaking by the stream. Join the symphony they dream. Listen close to nature.
Otherwise, if it gets an eye for being a
Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Squirrels chatter in the park. Owls are hooting after dark.
oh, I know what's going on there.
Leaves are rustling on the ground.
Otherwise, it can become a DOC home.
Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Squirrels chatter in the park. Owls are hooting after dark. Leaves are rustling on the ground. Hearts together they are bound. Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Dance with deer and sing with bees. Join the wonder of the seas. Every whisper, every sing, light the way on moonlit nights.
Hear the whispers in the trees, nature's song, a gentle breeze. Birds are singing high and low. Feel the rhythm they bestow.
Alright, I need my openings. Oh!
In the night, fireflies are glowing light. Frogs are croaking by the stream.
Never finished that one. Whoopsie. I blabbed that one.
Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Squirrels chatter in the park. Owls are hooting after dark. Leaves are rustling on the ground. Hearts together they are bound. Listen close to nature's sound. Magic in the air is found. Every creature harmonize. Tune your soul and close your eyes. Dance with deer and sing with bees. Join the wonder of the seas.
From an egg so small and round, a new life's journey now is found. What a wild, tiny thing.
Okay, now I need some really deep music. Which is going to be this creepy music, so enjoy, because we're going to be doing Rose's opening statement. I wonder if I can just make a new one of that. Let me have a go. What time is the trial? It's 3. Okay.
Welcome to my store. Thank you very much. Come again. Hi. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, I hate this monitor at times. Try that again. What is going on with this monitor? Right. Fuck off, monitor.
Wanted, are you coming?
Yeah, 10-4, sorry. Let's get some drinks.
Can you get me some food, please?
The portable. Jake.
Alright, I'm gonna be sending Mr. Trey back for 124.
Like the... Jake thinks it's the power wire, yet I've just separated the power wire and the HDMI. Still goes. He says it's because they're touching, that, like as I've just separated them, that it's not. Of course this is rattling. Just abandoned truck. That's Veronica. Oh, have I got two open? No, that one's empty. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Judge. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you want to search me before I go in, or are you good?
I'll let William do it.
Nothing's getting through me, Lyra.
Nothing's getting through.
Apart from the fact I'm the one that's doing the parole.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hmm?
Hands up, ma'am.
Just gotta make sure you don't have any illegal drugs on you, ma'am.
Yeah, no drugs. Okay. Oh, Glock 17, ma'am. The hell? You get a pass, okay? Don't tell anyone.
Okay.
Take a DUI checkpoint.
Hmm? Yeah.
What the heck?
Your Honors, this is a very menacing sight.
What, Apollo or Earl?
Or me?
Yeah, Apollo was with us and Ponendu, he came with us.
Apollo's fast as fuck. Anyone that tries to get contempt of court, he's chasing after him.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Can I talk to you?
Yes.
So, what do you want me to...
Let me talk to you and Bella. Both of you come over here. Okay, so both of you have been part of... I'm just going to ask you a series of questions basically on whether Rose has shown any remorse, kind of her character while she's been in the prison. Has she been compliant? Has she been has she been compliant? Has she been committing any crimes? Has she shown any remorse? Does she reflect on the actions that put her here? And kind of what has she spoken about to you? What the future looks like. Bella, you're looking at it from a more of an oversight of the point of the DOC because of your position.
Yep.
So that's why you're coming up, okay? You'll be absolutely fine. That is going to confuse the heck out of me. The DOC call is being a pain. Okay. I need to go back out there and finish off.
Hi guys.
Your Honours, can I borrow you for 2 moments? It's not relating to this, so... Well, it is, but it isn't.
Sure.
It's about the housing. Unless you want me to call George up.
So it's about the housing, so you want us for money.
No, I'm just checking that... as I mentioned in the kind of the docket area that... I was given a house yesterday. Which I can happily keep for personal use within the DOC, or I can turn over as a parole house. It is set up for a 3-people parole house, so...
It's up to you, really. I mean, you're the one, you know, running this whole, you know, shebang. So if you want to use it as a parole house, go ahead and use it as a parole house. We can give you money for it. If you want to use it for a DOC, then use it for DOC.
I would prefer to use it for parole, but I would like to gain the permission of the courts to make sure that you're all happy with that and on board with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was approved, yeah?
It was approved for Polito, but unfortunately I was unable to find any housing within Polito when it was approved.
Did you want to update the document?
I did update the document.
Okay, and then where is the house located?
It's located in Sandy along Calola Springs Avenue in the top eastmost corner, sorry. Between Niland Avenue and Calola Springs Avenue. So not far from Bolingbroke at all. When we get our truck for Top Hat, that they'd be able to come to the prison and utilize the truck.
Okay. Earl, thoughts?
I can give you
What
both
do you-
keys if you want to see the key location.
I mean, it's like right behind.
Man, we could just look at your profile.
That is also true.
The BCSO.
I'm so glad that we added a.
Who just hit
Who
your
did?
gavel?
Probably Ollie.
So it is 146, 1476.
Williams, do not hit our gavel. Thank you, Alex. Oh, crazy out there. Honestly, I would like to say the best addition we have is that thing on the profile, so I don't have to sign any more DA subpoena. Okay, where it is.
We're also going to ignore the fact that I own so many vehicles. That a lot of them is the DOC fleet.
Oh yeah. Is it a spot? I got to see what we said about. I know she approved it, but I just don't remember what she said. She said, "Good to be approved. Please update the form with where the funds are going to ensure the request amount is also correct." Yeah, I think just for me, is Sakor, so it, it has to be the one to do it. But I think it is good. Like, I don't know how much. I mean, it is way less than what we were thinking, right?
Mm-hmm. About half of what we were thinking. I probably need to spend another 20,000 to get 2 more garage slots, but that would be it. It's fully furnished. Okay. It's set up for 3 people. It's got 2 slots already.
Perfect. Yeah, I would just update it, and if it's going to go to your bank, just put it in as your bank. And I would see, because the original posting has the 30 or 300 like.
That's why I've kind of updated the actual my form, the Sakor answers.
Yeah, what I would do is just take the one that FM made, make a copy of it, and be like, this is the updated one with the house that I purchased or whatever, and like however you want to like basically just reply to yourself and be like, this is the updated request form with the updated price and where the funds will go, and then we could bug the heck out of Bianca.
Yeah.
And just a quick query, because I did put that the Justice would own it, but who would you guys prefer to own the keys for the parole house?
That is a hard one, because it should be Bianca, but we don't. I wish there was a way for Bianca to own it, but give like Vic, myself, ability to give people keys, because that is not a thing, right?
We can see if we can put it in my name. That way, because I'm around a lot, and I can kind of be on call if need be,
I think that would be. I would prefer to have somebody else, just in case something happens to me. But then, if I can't meet any of the paroles, you get the opportunity to be able to hand the keys to still be able to hand it out.
Yeah, we'll check with Bianca and see what she wants to do.
I say update that. We check with Bianca and go from there.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you, Your Honors.
Yep, no problem. Anytime.
And then if I need to sell it, well, I feel that the state could probably transfer it from my name to.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
We ain't paying taxes. We don't have to.
Yeah.
For government employees. Did you know that apparently, if you're not a government employee, you get taxed when you get your paycheck up?
Yeah.
Did not know?
Yeah, and you get taxed even harder if you're a felon.
Wait, we get taxed when we pick our paycheck up?
If you're not locked into a government job, yeah.
What?
Yeah. And apparently, now, Victor said if you're a felon, you get taxed even more.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. We make it bang.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll update that. Thank you, Your Honors. And
problem.
then I'll put it there and just repost the question of who, discussion of who would like to own that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Wonderful.
Okay, thank you, Your Honors.
Yep, no problem. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Wendell,
Yes, ma'am.
you can go and sit next to Norma.
Yes, ma'am.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
God, that's crazy, right?
Hello.
Hello.
Who the heck is behind me? You look so different.
What?
Yes.
Because I'm dressed all fancy.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, listen, you gotta bust out the corpses every now and again, you know what I mean? We're starting in what, like 10 minutes?
Uh-huh.
Where do you think this is gonna go?
Parole's slightly different from everything else. It's more like an expungement hearing. So there isn't really a win or lose.
Who's presiding?
Victoria, I think.
Nice.
But there's challenges to the character within the prison, and that's kind of the key factor of all of it, is how have they been in the prison, how have they grown since the incident. It's not about previous, we can bring that up, but it's emphasis on what's happened in the prison.
That makes sense.
Because someone can spend a whole 365 years in there and...
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello.
How we doing?
Doing well. I'm just finishing off the last bit of the parole hearing. I do love a good parole hearing, though. I love a good opening statement because I get to bash on people's characters.
I don't know if you've mentioned it at all, but don't forget the fact that she's
I've
already
mentioned it.
abused the court systems twice already, and what to say
I have.
she won't.
I have mentioned it.
abuse it third time.
I have mentioned it. It's not something I can fully emphasize. Like, I will ask questions, but the main primary focus will be on her behavior in the prison. Because if she doesn't... Basically, if she fucks up on parole, she goes back for the full 60 years. Plus the time that she's already done. Minus the time that...
Isn't... I had a brief look over the parole agreement at one point. Didn't it say, like, 3 times time and fine? For any misdemeanors?
Yes, so she's allowed up to commit 3 misdemeanors.
At 3 separate occasions or 3 separate charges?
3 separate occasions. Did I say misdemeanors? Hold on. We say misdemeanors with... Obviously our felonies are more violent.
Yeah. So what you're saying is just if I see her, follow her around and see if she does any traffic infractions, and then charge her with reckless driving.
Yes.
I mean,
any possession of like dangerous weapons is a violation of her parole. So she's not allowed to have any weaponry. Firearm, ammunition, explosive device, or dangerous weapon. So a baseball bat is a grey area. Switchblade is their dangerous weapon.
Okay.
I would make that argument that's a dangerous weapon.
Oh, 100%.
I would say anything...
It has no other purpose.
Yeah, I would say anything that 0A and 0B is probably your fine weaponry, but anything above that is... Well, even 0B I might question.
Can I go and wind her up a little bit?
Yes.
Thanks, James.
Chain of command. Gotta love it. Hi, honey.
Hi, I'm just finishing off this opening statement.
That's fine. I just realized I hear you punching, and it's not my problem.
Hi, Kim.
Hello, Canada. Let me get up there.
Yeah, I can't get
I could give you a hug. Real quick.
Love you.
Because I'm tired. I love you too. Be safe, okay?
I will do.
P.S. Let George know he needs to go to prison for crash. Bye, everybody.
Shit, she's awake. Crash Goldman's awake. Worst
I
timing
know.
ever.
Hi, Lara.
Contacted me like half an hour ago.
Hello.
I was like, yeah, I'm still doing my I'm still working on my hearing, so I said I'll contact him when I'm available and see if he's awake.
Yeah, Taylor's awake as well, and I have to find her.
You right, monkey lad?
The worst timing ever.
Can someone bring up
Just
Miss Dwyer
recently
to the
then,
top?
because like 5
to the
minutes
front?
ago she wasn't.
Holy shit, it's an Apollo.
Coming up.
I hope that dog got searched. All rise.
Horizon.
Hello, everybody. My name is Judge Victoria Wolf. To my right or left is Judge Earl Bonley. Today we're here for a parole hearing for Miss Rosalind Dwyer. Is that correct? Did I butcher your name?
It's Rosen, Your Honor.
Rosen. Okay. Is the state and defense ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So just for clarity's sake, there's a bunch of people in here today. Everybody in the audience is to keep their voices to a whisper. If there's any outbursts, you may be held in contempt for some jail time and fines. We're not going to get into the specifics of those jail time and fines. Just please do not talk out of turn. Whoever holds the floor at the current point in time is the one that should be talking, unless directed to talk to. Okay. With that said, let's start with the state's opening.
Thank you, Your Honor. the 29th of May, 2024. Rosamund Dwyer was incarcerated at Bolingbroke for a series of minor offences. She was expected to fulfill her 40-month sentence, exhibit good behaviour, and reintegrate into society. She had recently experienced a traumatic incident with her family being harmed by an individual named Sable Quinn. Sable, at the time, was sentenced to life in prison, but was going to be granted the opportunity for parole after 30 years. What Sable did at the prison was merely engage in conversation. She had been approaching people, engaging in dialogue, and looking like she was going to start anew within the confines of the prison. Indeed, on the 29th of May, there was no indication of any violent behaviour or disobedience. She simply played pool. However, on this day, Rosamund Dwyer took matters into her own hands, believing that the plea that was accepted by the state was insufficient, and assumed the role of executioner. That day wasn't too long ago, and on that day, Rosamund Dwyer made the decision to bring justice, her own justice, to someone that had caused harm to her and her loved ones. Yet, in revenge for her own family, she broke another family. She took someone's name away and left the state with only the image of someone who did not even get a chance to prove reform. It is important to remember that in this world, in this state, everyone has a name. Everyone has a family. There has been someone in everyone's life that has been there for them. Rosamund Dwyer's family still lived, albeit with scars. But Sable Quinn's family did not even have a chance to converse with her, to talk to them. And Rosamund Dwyer took that opportunity away. She murdered the person called Sable Quinn without even thinking about how the others around her would be affected. She tunnel visioned only to complete what she wanted, and did so in a malice and cold manner, leaving Sable to die on the ground. In a parole hearing, one must take into account of the person, the character of the person. It is recognized by the state that Miss Dwyer has been through 2 expungements. Both times she has failed to keep clean, drawn back into the life of crime, showing carelessness to the promises she made in this courtroom. However, parole is about giving a person another chance. Another chance after being inside a Bolingbroke, to give them the tools to successfully lead a life where they will hopefully not commit another hurt crime. Hopefully abstaining from a life of crime. So when we look at parole, we look at some key aspects that the individual has shown within the prison since their incarceration. Their character, their actions, their words, their remorse. Let's start with Rosen's character. She has shown she can be calm in the prison. She is taught to DOC and remains compliant with all officers. She is social. Her actions do not show any sign of violence or disobedience. Her words have been Her words have not shown... Sorry, Your Honor. Her words have not shown any sign of malice or violence. However, this will be further explored in character witnesses. Now, we talk about the most important part. Has Rosen Dwyer shown any sign of remorse? In her daily reports, there has been no mention of this, so the state will be relying on witnesses brought up, members of the DOC in the prison who have been interacting with her on a daily basis. The state also wishes to ask questions about what Rosen has mentioned for her future plans. Has she mentioned about how she will refrain from committing crime whilst on parole? For prior to this, her charges sheet may have been short, but she was only expunged in December. Miss Dwyer is currently seeking parole and aims to establish herself as an exemplary member of society within the jurisdiction of San Andreas. The state will investigate the daily reports and the incident to see how Rosen has grown since that day that she took Miss Quinn's life. The state will also ask questions about what will stop Rosen failing on this promise that she will have to endeavor in the courtroom today. The promise that she will refrain from crime, that she will refrain from doing anything like this again, bearing in mind these 2 previous expungements. However, and it must also be remembered that for this parole to happen, for this to be brought to the court, someone lost their life. That someone was Sable Quinn. That Rosen Dwyer decided to cut short on the 29th of May. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Walker, opening statement.
Your Honor, members of the court, I stand before you today to advocate for the parole of my client, Ms. Rosen Dwyer, a young woman who, despite her past actions, has shown deep remorse and a strong commitment to making amends and reintegrating as a productive member of society. Ms. Dwyer is not a hardened criminal. Her record reflects minor charges. Most people would consider her to be a quote-unquote petty criminal. None of her charges suggest a propensity for violence, and her life took a tragic and unexpected turn when she became the target of a relentless and malicious stalker who harassed and tortured her and her family for an extended period. The situation escalated to a point where she felt trapped, endangered, and without recourse. I feel like at this point I have to make a slight correction towards what the state mentioned, or rather failed to mention, which is that Sable Quinn was not merely talking to her, but harassing her and threatening her and her family. Ms. Dwyer also fully cooperated with the investigation and was truthful from the start. So on the fateful day of the incident, Ms. Dwyer was driven to a point of desperation and fear for her and her family's safety. She deeply regrets her actions that resulted in the loss of life and expressed profound remorse for the necessity and the outcome of that confrontation. She recognizes the gravity of her actions and has spent her time in custody reflecting on them and working towards personal betterment. Ms. Dwyer comes from a supportive and loving family, of which some are here present today to show their unwavering support. This family structure will be crucial in ensuring she has the stability and guidance necessary for the reintegration. Additionally, she has several character witnesses who can attest to her good nature, her remorse, and her determination to make positive changes in her life. In her time incarcerated, Ms. Dwyer has demonstrated good behavior and has been a positive influence on her peers. I'd like you to consider the extraordinary circumstances that led to her offense, her genuine remorse, her lack of a violent history, and the strong support system she has in place. Miss Dwyer is not a danger to society, but rather a young woman who made a desperate choice in a moment of extreme duress. Granting her parole will allow her to continue her rehabilitation outside of the prison and enable her to contribute positively to her community. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Okay. Now we want to hear from Miss Dwyer. If we can uncover from the table and have her walk to the middle. Okay. Did you prepare something to say today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. The floor is yours then.
Sorry, a little nervous.
You're okay.
So, I've spent 10 years in the prison. Since then, I've behaved myself. I've always been compliant whenever any of the corrections officers has asked me to do something. I've done it. I've been around for jailbreaks and riots and hostage situations, and I've been antagonized, I've been insulted, I've been punched, and never once have I retaliated or done anything to harm anyone or make the CO's lives any more difficult than it already was. That being said, all of the good behavior in the prison doesn't make up for what I did. On May 29th, I was sent up to Bolingbroke after I was caught robbing a house. The first person I saw when I was sent up by local DOC was Sable Quinn, whom I recognized immediately as the person who had spent a month attacking me. She had tortured me. She had slit my throat. She had stalked me. She tortured my father. She killed a woman who looked like me because Sable thought she was me. And I immediately felt threatened by Sable. I tried to stay away from her. I walked away from her and she kept following me. I kept walking and she kept following. And I found a screwdriver. And I found myself in a corner, literally cornered, with her facing me, saying how she wanted to reminisce about old times and how she couldn't wait to spend time with my father, who also worked for DOC. And then I did the thing that I regret most in my entire life. I killed her. And nothing is going to bring her back. Nothing I say will make up for the fact that I took someone's life when I had no right to do so. I acted out of fear and out of rage. And all I could think of at the time was my family and the things she had done to the people I love and to me. But it wasn't right. And every day since then, I've thought about how I could do something as to take another person's life, how I could as Miss Lyra said, act as the executioner when it wasn't my right to do so. She may have done horrible things to me, but there was nothing in the world that gave me the right to exact any form of justice on her. And I've spent every day since then thinking about not only her, but also her family that will never see her again. I've thought about the fact that if she ever did want to make amends for what she did, if she ever wanted to try to change her life, she won't have the opportunity. And I do. I have the opportunity to better myself and to face the consequences of what I've done. And she doesn't. And I took that from her. And I took it from her family. And nothing in the world will make up for it. No amount of good behavior in the prison will make up for what I did. It's something that I regret very, very deeply, and it's something I'm living with. And whether or not I am granted parole, it's something I'm going to live with every day for the rest of my life, whether in prison, if my parole is denied, or out of it. But I'm going to dedicate myself to making up for what I did. I want to be a productive member of society. I don't want to be seen as a violent person. I don't want to be seen as someone who is a killer. I did what I did, and I will do whatever it takes to make amends for it. But I recognize that at the end of the day, I do or say will make up for it. So all I can really do is try to be better and live my life the way a good, productive member of society should, and just try to move on and be a good human. Thank you.
Okay. I have a few questions for you before we move over to the state for their questions for you. You touched a little bit about, doing better and being better. What plans do you have if parole is granted?
If parole is granted, I've spoken with Miss Norma about me working at Carbon and Chrome in Rockford, spending time there, working hard, making an honest living, spending time with my friends and family, and just staying away from crime.
And you touched a little bit on it right there. What kind of support system do you have currently?
I have an amazing support system. I have my husband, who is a cop with the LSPD. I have my dog, who's like an EMS dog, which is pretty neat. Several of my family members, my father, my sister, my grandfather, are all employed with EMS. I have a vast support system of people who live honest lives, who are willing and present and able to help me live a good life and stay on the right path.
Okay. And they're willing to steer you in the right direction if you steer yourself in the wrong direction?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to add today before we turn it over to the court, state?
No, Your Honor.
I have some questions for you.
Okay.
So you were previously granted 2 expungements by the court, which is something that is very unfounded and unheard of here in the state of San Andreas. 1 expungement usually is where most people end up with. You were given the opportunity to change your life around 2 times, and you chose to not do so by robbing a house. So I want to get into your mindset of why you were there in that house in the first place. What put you into that house? Why were you robbing it? Because I think it goes to show a little bit about your character there.
So you're asking me why I was robbing that house?
Yeah.
To be quite honest, Your Honor, I simply just wanted to make money. After my second expungement in December, I had worked as a doctor with EMS, and decided it wasn't for me, and I returned once again to a life of petty crime.
Alrighty. So let's continue that. If you had a job that some, would love to be a part of, EMS is a wonderful job. You decided it was not for you, and you needed money. You were down on your luck. You decided, okay, well, to heck with it. I will just, go rob a house. Parole. If you commit crimes while on parole, you exceed a harsher punishment, as well as if it is a felony, you go back into a hold until trial till we can decide the sentencing. So what guarantees do we have from you that it won't happen again when it has happened again?
All I can really guarantee, Your Honor, is that after what I've done and the time I've spent in prison, it truly has changed who I am. And I am surrounded by a very strong support system of people who will help me stay on that right path.
IT, I have one question that may lead into more we may see. So we hear a lot of talk about the support system. We hear a lot of talk about how they will help you get on the right path. Were they there with you after your second expungement in December?
Somewhat, Your Honor. My family has grown since that expungement. I was adopted since that time, and that gained me a sister and a grandfather. So my support system, it has grown since that expungement.
RT. So into the next question I have is, when we look at parole, it's kind of similar to expungement, kind of not. It is very different in the seriousness of the crimes. So you had a support system that was deemed enough to be able to grant you an expungement at the time. Why did you not fall back to them? Why did you not, after you decided to leave EMS, why did you not use your support system to help you find another job rather than turn and go into petty crime?
I don't know, Your Honor. I don't have a good answer for you.
That is okay. I have another question. Do you believe that at this time, with the people that you have added to your family and your support system, and after the incident, that you would be more comfortable and more willing to go to your family in a time of hardship than you were in December?
Yes, Your Honor.
RT, I am good for now, but I'm going to say that I definitely reserve the right to call you back up as a witness, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then, Vic, you can.
Okay. Lyra, do you have any questions for Miss Doyer?
Yes, you mentioned about in a moment of fear and rage when you met with Miss Gwyn. Unfortunately, in this state, we know that there is a high rate of crime, a very high rate. How are you going to refrain from being pulled in to that, controlled by the emotions that you exhibited in that moment?
Well, since being in the prison for the past 10 years, I've been around people whom I know have hurt someone I care about, and that I suspect of harming someone else I care about. And I have never laid a hand on them. I've never done anything to them at all. I've kept my distance. I've remained calm. And whenever I have felt too angry, I have withdrawn to the COs because I knew they could protect me from any anger I might have or anything like that. I've been working very, very hard on controlling my anger towards people who have hurt people I care about. And I believe over the past 10 years, I've shown that I can control myself. I'm not a violent person by nature. That's not who I am. And I believe the past 10 years has shown that.
How are you going to... Let me just think about this one, I apologize. The impact of your crime obviously will continue to be with you post this hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you going to reflect on that post this hearing?
Meditation. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand the question, ma'am.
Reflection is a continued post thing. I apologize. I'm going to withdraw that question.
It's okay. I know what you're trying to ask. She is trying to say that this crime will essentially haunt you forever. How are you going to constantly reflect on that and constantly try to make, whether it be amends or things right by what you did? If that is kind of what you're going for, Lyra.
Yes.
All I can really do is just be mindful of what I did and how what I did affected other people, and vow to never do anything like that ever for as long as I live. I have no intention of ever harming another person again. That's all I can really do.
Do you accept responsibility for your own actions?
Yes, ma'am.
And how have you found interacting with other inmates in the prison? Violent and non-violent?
For the most part, I've hated it.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Okay. I do have one more question. What assurances can you give us that you won't reoffend or do anything illegal, or recommit any acts?
I mean, all I can really do is point out my support system again, the fact that I've got a job, loving family who's committed to helping me, and the simple fact that I have no intention of committing crimes. I understand that my word probably doesn't mean too much looking at my past expungements and things, but all I can really do is say, you know, again, point out my support systems and say I pinky promise I won't.
Okay. If we can get her uncuffed and back to her team. Okay. Defense, do you have any character witnesses here today?
Which side are you asking?
Defense. Sorry, Mr. Walker.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Who would be your first character witness?
Isn't it supposed to be state first witnesses?
No, it's just the character witness for the inmate first.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to call Sophie Hawthorne.
Okay. Miss Hawthorne, if you can come up to the middle. Okay. Did you prepare anything to say today?
No, Your Honor. I'm ready and willing to answer any questions you may have.
Okay. How long have you known Miss Doyer for?
I've known Rose for, I think first I met her with sometime around maybe August or sometime around then, but our rapport has not really grown very much since then. We had the odd hello, but it was more in the last month or so that we've actually gotten to see each other more.
Okay, and tell me what interacting with her is like.
She's always been a bit of more of a goofy individual, I'd say. She's always been nice to interact with. I've never really seen any bad side of her. She's just always been just one little hello, hello, my child. No, I'm not her child, but she claims me as her child.
Okay. And do you believe that she'd, if approved today for parole, do you believe she'd make a valuable member of society?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, how so?
In my time that I've spent at DOC, so since Saturday, about a week now at this point, first time I met her as an inmate was when we had a riot breakout on my first day. As the riot was winding up, police had responded. We were rounding up the last inmate, and I found her and another inmate, Emma Casper, sitting in the visitation, just cross-legged, waiting for someone to come in and pick them up and bring them out. And so, put them both in front cuffs, escorted them out to the yards, and there was no issue with them. And that, I feel, set the tone for the rest of the time I'd spent around her. She's been nothing but compliant. She's very often made clear her regret for her actions. She's stated she has no right to be judge, jury, and executioner. She's been very clear about that to me and other COs. But also, on top of the remorse she's shown, she's also after lining up a job at CNC, and I feel that CNC has one of the most successful reform programs in the city. Like it's a bit more competence on top of everything else, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you believe that she can reform?
Absolutely, Your Honor. She's already started the process in incarceration, and I believe that she can continue to do so outside of Bolingbroke.
And what about Miss Doyer made you speak on her behalf today?
Your Honor, it's simply the fact that she is, in spite of her actions that have led her here, she has been nothing but a model inmate. She's been nothing but a model individual. She's shown immense amounts of restraint. She's been a delight to be around.
Okay. And you said that you've known her for a while, but you've only gotten to know her for the past month or so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. In the past month or so, what changes have you seen in her?
In the past month or so, I'd say that I first started to really interact with her a bit more when the incident with Sable Quinn was in full swing. She was being tormented by tweets, by phone calls, whatnot. I saw her desperate. I saw her trying to get away from what was haunting her, the individual who was haunting her. And now I see someone who's shattered, who lost part of themselves. She's a murderer now, and that's something she won't be able to get rid of. And she has shown remorse that is characteristic of someone who has made a severe mistake that they would go back on if they ever could. But she will continue, and she'll remain the remorseful individual she is. I do believe that that's the path she'll continue on.
Okay, I have a couple questions. You mentioned about CNC. Do you know if Miss Dwyer was the one to reach out about trying to get a job there? Because I know you used to, or you do still work there.
Yes, Your Honor. I was in the visitation when she made the phone call to Norma to actually ask about the job. I know she had reached out to, I think, Randy at Harmony at first, but then I know she eventually managed to get the job at Maine instead.
Okay. Do you believe that you are a part of her support system?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. This is going to be a more pointed question. Having yourself gone through, I mean, at this point we could call it CNC's reform program. I think is a good name to slap on it. Yourself, how do you believe that? Rather, instead of how do you, what benefits do you believe this job will have to help her reform?
Well, Your Honor, I believe that CNC, having worked there for as long as I have, it's a shop that prioritizes customer service. It has a good relationship with very many of the customers. It allows mechanics to have a good social relationship with very many people, as well as being a nice avenue to make some more money. And the fact that people can make money safely and also just get to know more people, get to just chit chat. That's what helps people keep working there. Stops them from being drawn away. There's always something to do, and it's a friendly environment as well. I feel like those are the main points of it.
Okay, thank you. I have one final question for you. Just trying to figure out how to phrase it. Okay, I guess we will ask it this way. Miss Dwyer's original sentence was 60 years with a chance of parole after 10. So it is not a life sentence. What about Miss Dwyer do you believe makes her worthy of this parole after 10 years instead of serving out the full 60-year sentence?
Well, Your Honor, there's a few aspects of that, I suppose. One large factor is she has been a very peaceful individual. She's not started any riots. Any riots that have occurred in her presence, she has not gotten involved in. She's remained clear of any such instances. As well, she has shown remorse, much more remorse than many other inmates who may be there for shorter times show. She's generally just shown herself to be a idle inmate, and she's just made a good impression. And I believe that in spite of her past relapses into crime, what she has done and her time to think, her time spent in behind bars has given her a chance to think about her actions and truly change going forward.
All right, team. I have another question. Sorry, I was just thinking about it while I was writing. We have talked about why you spoke on Ms. Dwyer's behalf. Why are you a character witness? We have spoke about her remorse. We spoke about her actions in prison. You have spoken about how you believe you're a part of her support system. So I'm going to ask you this question. How do you believe that you could support Ms. Dwyer if she was to be granted parole? What actions would you take to help her through said time of parole?
Okay, Your Honor. Well, first and foremost, I believe I can spare more time to work alongside her down at CNC. I believe that just giving her someone that she's already comfortable around will encourage her to stay there more and just spend more of her time there as opposed to going off and doing something she might regret. I feel like we've also grown closer, surprisingly, while we've been spending time together up at Bolingbrook. So we can actually engage in some activities outside of jail. Go bowling, as she commented on our way down here. Maybe go do any other number of activities. But I'll always make sure I reach out to her and keep her busy if she's not being kept busy with someone else. Just make sure she's keeping on the right track. Just under no circumstances allowing her to grow too idle.
Okay, and one final question for me is, sorry, I got a lot today. You obviously were employed by DOC, so you knew about her crimes, or maybe you didn't. How did you learn about the actions that Ms. Dwyer committed?
I was not aware of the full account of what happened until after I was hired on to DOC. I had heard from just the community up in Harmony the general outline of what had happened, but I'd not heard the full story. But once I was hired at DOC, that's when I learned the entire how everything happened.
And then for clarification, did you learn from Ms. Dwyer herself, reaching out and talking about it, or did you inquire yourself?
I learned about a large amount of the aspects while talking to Rose herself, but I did also read the reports and learn any other information I might have been menial or forgotten.
Okay, final question for me. Do you believe that everybody, regardless of crimes they have committed, should be given a chance at reform, and parlay that into what has been the most impactful thing that Miss Dwyer has done while in prison that shows you that she is truly remorseful?
Well, Your Honor, I do truly believe that everyone, provided they show their remorse and provided they are taking accountability for what they deserves a second chance. Everyone has the ability to grow, to be a different person, to grow as a person, to change their actions. I know that I was not a particularly violent criminal or anything of the sort, but even I turned around and changed eventually. I believe that even more violent criminals can do the same, provided they understand what they've done and they accept the responsibility. Rose, one thing that has shown me her remorse is just her constant actions in prison, her repeated remorseful accounts, but also when faced with people who've done crimes such as torture, such as even more multiple counts of murder, she has made it clear her just gut feeling of disgust. While she understands that she has taken the life of another person, that is not something that cannot be forgotten, she has said that she could never put someone through what she has been through, such as in torture, such as something along those lines, but also, of course, the murder. But she has shown repeatedly her utter disgust at the defilement of human life, torture, murder, taking away parts of people, taking away people from society. It has been her words more than anything, and her her primary actions that have led to my speaking here today.
IT, sorry for so many questions. Let me.
It's okay, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay. State, do you have any questions for Miss Hawthorne?
I do. Miss Hawthorne, how many... We reclarified that you were hired on the 1st of June after Miss Rose committed the crimes. So your experience of these style of inmates, I would say, is rather limited. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Outside of my own time in incarceration, yes.
How does Rose compare to the other inmates within the prison that are also seeking parole?
Compared to most of the inmates, I would say that Rose has shown a immense amount of remorse, and she has shown that she never wishes to repeat the actions she has taken. She genuinely wants to make right what she has done wrong to the best of her, though she'll never fully make amends.
So, say compared to another person who's actively seeking parole.
Compared, some people actively seeking parole have shown that they do not intend to stop their actions, though more so I'm only aware of one person actively seeking parole, and I would say that he is also a similarly remorseful person. But though some available for parole are not at all remorseful.
So,
sorry for the misinterpretation.
So your experience of talking to other inmates who are actively seeking parole is very limited to 2.
Mainly 2 inmates, yes, miss. Sorry. if I may clarify, when I look over the inmate roster, I only remember 2 as being ones I've had large, substantial conversations with. That being Rosen Dwyer and Jace Brooke.
Okay. So this is going to be more of a very personal question. What compelled you to be a witness for Miss Rose and speak about Miss Rosen Dwyer, about why to speak on her behalf here with such limited experience?
Because I have known Rose for some time, and though, as I said, our relationship has been long but rather thin. I've known her to be, at most in the past, a petty criminal, someone who's tried to turn her life around but not succeeded and resorted to petty crime, but for one who intended to commit murder. And now that she has turned her reality upside down. She has shown herself to be an incredibly remorseful person. And I've spent a lot of time with a lot of former criminals and criminals going through expungements, and I've got a bit of a knack for determining some genuine remorse, as opposed to people trying to use me, I suppose.
Genuine remorse for people outside of the prison.
Yes, ma'am.
So just to go back to a question that was stated earlier, you knew Rose while she was committing crimes, while she was reformed, going through the expungements. Can you clarify when you knew her?
I knew her before her second expungement, through her second expungement, and until now. So before she got her expungement, and she got her expungement without telling a few people up in Harmony, I wasn't really aware of it. I did not interact with her too much at that point, but I was aware of her getting her expungement after the fact. Then I met her a few times after that, and more so got to know her after her second expungement, after she had become, once again, a bit more of a petty criminal.
So how are you going to help support her post this parole?
As stated previously to the honors above, I will ensure that I spend a decent amount of time down at CNC Rockford working alongside her, making sure she keeps on the straight and narrow, but also I'll make sure to invite her on to extracurricular activities, such as bowling, which she mentioned on the way down here as we were passing the Rockford Plaza, reminiscing about once playing bowling there, and that she'd like to play bowling there sometime again. So I would like to just, again, work with her and engage in some extracurricular activities with her, and just generally spend some more time with her. Get to know her more so outside of the walls of the core of the Bolingbrook.
Okay. No more questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Hawthorne, take your stand next to Miss Dwyer, I guess.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Walker, your next witness.
My next witness would be Wendell Wandersquirts.
Gary Johnson's entering right now. He hasn't been searched.
Come on up here, Wendell.
We've kind of stopped.
Hello, Your Honors.
Hello. Do you have anything prepared to say today?
I do, sir, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
During my brief time in DOCs, Mrs. Dwyer has always been very friendly and sociable, respectful, has always made it a point to speak with DOCs that are on duty, other inmates. On my second day in DOC, Mrs. Dwyer did express significant remorse over her actions and has continued to do so up to this point. Mrs. Dwyer, on several occasions, also expressed an desire to be, and I quote, a good egg and a good noodle. Mrs. Dwyer, when given an opportunity for a potential attempt at a jailbreak, when a family member broke into Bolingbrook, she did not take that opportunity. She showed great restraint. And while it wouldn't be a guarantee that she would be able to potentially escape, she didn't even attempt to. In fact, she ended up talking down that family member. As most of us know, Bolingbrook is a volatile place to spend time in. And when inmates are being unruly, which does happen quite frequently, and sometimes directed directly at Mrs. Dwyer, she's always remained compliant with myself and other DOCs. I remember one occasion that somebody had vandalized her belongings, and we knew who it was. And while she was upset, she did remain calm. She did not try to retaliate in any way. And I'd like to say, on a couple occasions, it has been brought up that she's had 2 expungements. And given that is something that doesn't happen quite frequently, and she has committed a serious offense, but as somebody who has made several mistakes in my life and sometimes considered severe, I feel that things would make more sense the second or third time around. People change, you change, I change, and the universe changes. And if we keep ourselves confined to the first or second chances only, we truly will miss out on some of the most beautiful things in life, Your Honor.
Okay. How long have you known Miss Dwyer for?
I was just hired on as DOCs 1 week ago, just like the previous character witness. But I have spent a considerable amount of time, a lot of hours in there speaking to Mrs. Dwyer.
Okay. And what compelled you to speak on her behalf today?
She's always been super friendly, super outgoing. I don't feel like I need to push a conversation to try to interact with her. She's always open. She always cracks jokes. She's funny. She's polite. She gets my sense of humor too, which is very odd.
Okay. Do you believe she'd be a valuable member of society?
I believe, given the opportunity, yes, sir.
Okay. Do you believe that she should be given the chance to reform and, be granted this parole hearing?
Without a doubt, yes, sir.
So you said specifically a family member broke into Bolingbrook to break her out. Who is the family member?
It was her brother, Your Honor. And I apologize, ma'am. I kept calling you, so I apologize.
You're okay.
Do you believe? So were you a part of the incident that her brother tried to break her out in? Or were you just?
I was not. No, Your Honor. I read the report in the incident.
Okay. All right. I won't go too deep into those. You mentioned a very is the word? You briefly had touched on how you yourself had made many mistakes in your life, and how if you were only allowed to, be so confined to just 2 mistakes, how you may not have changed into the person that you are today. Do you believe that someone that has committed crime in the past and then jumped to such a serious crime as murder has that capacity to change in the way that one would need for parole?
I do believe that people have that opportunity to change. They have that within themselves to change. Yes, sir. You know, people do make mistakes, albeit some are serious and some are very insignificant. But yes, we always change. We're always changing. Yes, sir. And we should have that opportunity. And somebody who has gone through what Mrs. Dwyer has gone through can still make those changes. I believe that.
Pretty cool. I have no questions. Thank you so much.
When you first met Miss Dwyer, were you aware of her past history and crimes and such?
I did make it a point to read the profiles of all of the long-term inmates. So I believe before I even met her, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, I was 100% aware of what happened.
Okay. Is that person that you know today the person that reflects those types of charges?
If I did not know Mrs. Dwyer personally and I read that and then I met her without knowing who she was, I wouldn't believe that that was the individual that committed those crimes. No, ma'am.
Okay. State, do you have any questions for Wendell?
Yes, Your Honor.
The floor is yours.
Mr. Wendell, you have a long experience with the San Andreas State Police.
Yes, ma'am.
With your previous tenature with the police force. How does Mrs. Dwyer, stand out to you compared to other inmates within the prison that are seeking parole?
I strongly feel that she is a model inmate, a kind-hearted individual, fun, friendly, outgoing, compassionate, and remorseful.
Do you believe, with your previous experience, do you believe that she would be able to, she has the tools available to resist going back into a life of crime?
She does have those tools. I do believe that. Yes, ma'am.
Just for clarification's sake, Wendell, how many inmates have you interacted with in the prison that are actively seeking parole?
As far as I know, it's just Jerry.
Do you mean Jace?
Jace? I thought Jerry was. I honestly, ma'am, I do not ask people if they're seeking parole. That doesn't dictate how I treat someone. So I apologize. I can't answer that question with full confidence.
Okay. No more questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Wendell. You can go ahead and take your seat.
Thank you.
Okay. George, your next witness.
Hey,
I'm
Audi,
going to call-
the man standing behind the wonderful Librarima, if you continue to flip people off in the courtroom, you will be held in contempt of court. This is your one and only warning. Contempt of court is not a charge that you want to face. My bad. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Walker.
Yeah, I'm going to be calling upon Bella Corbin.
Miss Corbin. Did you prepare anything to say today?
Yes, I have, sir.
Okay. Go ahead. Floor is yours.
So I am Sergeant Belcar with the DOC. I have known Rosen Dwyer for approximately a year, although I've never been close to her. Over the past 10 days, I have witnessed Ms. Dwyer in the prison on a daily occurrence. While she's under our care, I believe Rose has been a model inmate. She has been spending her days relaxing, behaving, talking to other inmates and us correctional officers. During her time in these past 10 days, she has not done anything illegal or violent in the prison aside from the attack on Sable, leading to this hut charge. She's been around for riots, fights, prison break, and never once has Ms. Dwyer inserted herself in these situations. I have witnessed Rose Dwyer have plenty of visits from her friends and family. To me, this shows that on the outside world, she does have a immense support system that will be surrounding her if she is granted this parole. She has talked to us about wanting to get out. She wants to be able to spend time with her friends and family again. She wants to be able to fall asleep with her dog Rolly. And in her hopes, she does not want to ever come back to the prison. Rosen has been showing remorse and has admitted she had no right to do what she did to Sable. I was there the day of the incident. Rosen Dwyer showed instant shock and regret. She was begging for Sable to live. She did not want to be seen as a murderer. She did not want to end Sable's story, in my opinion. Rosen wants to go to prison. She wants to be a functional member of society. She's told me she wants to get a job at CNC. And honestly, with my 2 years of experience with the SISP, I believe from what I have seen, Ms. Dwyer would be a good candidate to be granted parole today.
Okay. And why did you speak on Mrs. Dwyer's behalf today?
I feel like as a supervisor for UC, not only have I personally been able to interact with Dwyer, but also any information that is happening when I am not around. As a supervisor, I am able to be told about it by reviewing her daily reports and just hearing what other COs below me have to bring up to me about her behavior in our prison.
Okay. And do you believe that she's, has a chance for reform?
Yes, ma'am. I've seen her support system. I've heard her remorse.
Okay. Would you consider yourself a part of that support system?
I feel like on the outside world, if she wanted to reach out to me, I'd be more than happy to lend like a helpful ear.
So Ms. Corden, you mentioned that you have been a part of the SSP in some capacity for over 2 years. So and I'm not sure if this has all been with DOC, but you have, as far as I've known, you've been DOC as long as I have been around. So that being said, you've seen a lot of inmates come through. A lot of inmates been given the chance of parole. A lot of inmates been sentenced with life with no parole. How does Miss Dwyer differ from those inmates?
I feel like a lot of the people that are trying for parole, they say they are trying, but I don't really see much remorse. I still see them trying to cause a little bit of havoc in the prison. I see them not having a support system. But with Ms. Dwyer, I know that she has an amazing support system surrounding her. I see that she actually is putting the effort in prison to remain with her nose up. She is always a joy to be around. And she has plans for the future that are achievable in my mind, such as getting a job with CNC.
Righty, thank you. I have another question. Trying to figure out how to word it.
It's coming in again. Hasn't been searched.
Oh, just we're going to pause for a second while the issue in the courtroom is dealt with. Thank you, officers. Thank you.
Code 4.
Yeah. So my only question, Miss Corbin, then is, with Miss Dwyer, you said you were there on scene when it happened. You said that right after she was shocked, she was begging for Miss Sable to live. Do you believe that the actions that you saw line up with the statement that she gave about feeling trapped in a corner, feeling feared for her life and her families?
I believe that Ms. Sable had been affected on the outside, and I believe when she came in, she may have been threatened. When I saw that she was awake in our prison and had been sent up, and that Ms. Sable was also in the prison at that moment, me and my lieutenant, Mr. James Teddy Rima, we instantly went into the yard to find Rosendwyer to try to avoid any conflict between them. So I believe that she may have been in fear for her life.
I do thank you, Mrs. Corbin. I have no further questions for you.
Okay. Lyra, do you have any questions for Miss Corbin?
No, Your Honor, you kind of stole all my questions.
Okay. Miss Corbin, you can go ahead and take your seat. Mr. Walker, any more witnesses?
I do not have any further witnesses, Your Honor.
Okay. Lyra, do you have any witnesses?
Give me a moment, Your Honor.
Okay. While we wait, make sure that everybody eat and drink. Miss Dora, are you okay on food and drink? If she said anything, we didn't hear you.
Rose, do you need any food or drink?
Oh, thank you. I am fine.
Just, unfortunately, two of my witnesses are not available, so my witness is Nasir Ali, 725.
Okay. Did you prepare anything to say today?
Yes, Your Honor. I met Rose like 10 days ago when she was sent to prison. And when I met her for the first time, she was a really nice one. And she didn't seem like that someone who wants to hurt someone. And This 10 days when I have been with her, she's been compliant, listening to CEOs, and talking to us. And like the incident that happened with the Rose, like you mentioned earlier, when her brother tried to break her out, I was involved in that. I was one of the hostage, and I witnessed from the hostage taker side. He really wanted his sister to be out, really bad. But when he got the what's it called, the radio talk with someone in with the bank hostage radio, also, I don't know what it's called, the radio when you talk between bank takers and then the police. So she got to talk, her brother talked to Ross by radio, and she managed to calm him down and told him that she didn't want to be escaped like that because of the reason we are here today. And that made him surrender himself and put his knife to the gun. So for me, that's I believe Rose turned not to hurt anyone else when she is trying to get her parole. That's it for me.
Okay. How long have you known Miss Dwyer for?
When she arrived, like 10 days ago.
10 days ago?
Yep.
And
so you mentioned that you were involved with that situation. You've heard Miss Dwyer speak about her support system. How are we, the court, supposed to trust the support system if part of her support system is trying to break her out of prison?
I mean, her brother was not part of the. He wasn't any government. He was like criminal, but I believe the other support system she had with her father and her sister in the MS and everyone else who is his husband. I think these people can help her to be supporting when she gets out, and people like Norma and Sophie when she get to work at CNC.
Thank you, Mr. Ali, for that answer. I have another question following that line. Following the incident with her brother, what was Ms. Dwyer's actions like? Did she apologize for his actions? Did she seem disappointed in her brother? If you could talk a little bit about that.
Yep, of course. So yeah, earlier today when she woke up, I met her and she told me like when I told her I was like involved with that incident, I was one of the hostage takers.
A random female.
She told me like she was sorry for that happened. She didn't want to.
Contempt of court.
Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time. You are good.
Yeah, let me. I cannot focus with the radio.
Yeah, it is more than okay, Mr. Ali. You are good.
Okay. So, like I said, yeah, she apologized for her brother's action from yesterday when I talked to her, and I told her I thought that's okay. I don't. I know that you didn't tell your brother that he's gonna help you to escape last night.
Righty, thank you, Mr. Ali. I have no more questions.
Okay. Does the defense have any questions for Mr. Ali?
I do not, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you for your time today, Mr. Ali.
Thank
You
you.
can go ahead and take a seat again. Okay. Any more witnesses, Lyra?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Are both sides ready for closing?
Could you give us 10 minutes, Your Honor?
Of course. I can give you 15 if you need that.
That would be
Go ahead and
preferable.
throw us into recess.
The...
Nippington.
So if that chain on it is looking awfully long, she got that much range.
Yep.
You're hard to hear, Rose.
What?
Your wife's trying to talk to you.
Hello?
Heyo.
Hopefully you'll see.
Yep.
You're gonna step on your dad's toes. Step.
Just say, hey.
Step. No, I don't want you to move. I want to step on your
got
toes.
us a new vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a get out of jail gift.
One for you to use, right? Not her?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're gonna take care of everything for a little while?
No, I've been busy working.
Yeah, keep them mumbling.
Somebody's got to.
So, Rose.
So many taxes.
Is he an organ donor?
Behave.
That's right.
Yeah, time and place, guys.
He's not
Said
talking.
the one calling her sugar
Last time I
dick.
was
You be
sitting here, I
quiet.
threatened to beat the shit out of Paul, so there's that. And I did not call him a fucking stepfather.
Right, you might want to tell her group to settle down because I can still hear them, and I am still writing my statement, my closing statement.
I'll tell him. Wait. Sorry.
Hey, come here.
George,
Self-violence is fully funny if it's happening to someone else.
just come over here.
Facts, Norma, facts.
Yeah, so Kip, it's been a minute.
I just told Bryce, but you might want to have her social circle quieten down a little bit because I can still hear them and the things that they're saying.
Apollo.
I'll be honest, I wasn't even paying attention to what they were saying.
I'm
Focusing
talking
on-
about they're talking about not shooting people, about punching people and assaulting people.
I'll talk to the judge.
Alright, I'll go talk to him.
Okay.
It's not happening inside the courtroom. It's a police matter. You guys deal with it.
I'm on my best behavior.
Do whatever you got to do. Feed into Apollo for like a.
Who is that?
Is that Gary Johnson?
Fuck, it sounds like thunder out there.
Also, hi sister. How you doing?
Another one. What are you shooting? He went to go check on the shooting.
Yeah, this is a really awkward thing. I don't know, I said awkward.
I think he thrilled the fuck out of you, Sophie. Okay, this is the last question. Okay, now this is the final question.
Getting that long standing DOC to that dude and Sophie are like really new and they were trying to make that a point. And then like she came in, he's like, well, you can DOC as long as I've been a judge, so she was talking to you, so that's probably a good sign. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Right?
Yeah, they are having fun with someone.
All this shooting out there and I'm not outside joining, I hate it here.
Just a beanbag.
Yeah, it's a feedback.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hello? It's so quiet. Gotta have the judges walking out, I got scared. Objection, Your Honor.
Oh, he 100% has been. You just haven't heard him.
The dog's breath is bad enough. It doesn't need Gary Johnson nut smell on its breath as well.
I'm not right behind you this time. If I don't want Sophie to yell at me.
The person on the far, Max. Person next to Cammy.
Yeah.
He's not part of the police force, is he?
What was that?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Denzel, on your radio? Can anyone ID the individual to the left of Cammy nearest the TV on the east? Patron. Thank you, Sophie. You good to hear that?
I didn't hear that. I'm off radio.
Rowan Mayberry.
Who, huh? What? I'm not a villain. What you mean? I don't
To help
do
you?
anything wrong.
Guys, inside voices.
Or you just want to confirm he's not a cop?
Inside voices.
I just wanted to confirm he wasn't a cop.
Sophie! Really? Sophie, 10-3.
What's Sophie saying? Max,
What?
put it away.
No.
Put it away. It's in the courtroom.
Dog's attacked me before. I ain't giving it a second chance.
And if it attacks you in the courtroom, well, you can definitely go down that. That is definitely something we can go.
Too distracted, Ali. Yeah, still on duty.
Lyra, are you ready?
2 minutes more, Your Honor.
You're good. Defense, are you ready? Or do you need a little bit more?
Oh no, I've been ready, Your Honor.
Okay. He's embarrassing you, Lyra. He's embarrassing you.
And you distracting me is going to make this closing statement longer.
Okay, we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. State your closing.
Oh, wait, actually, before.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, we have questions. We have questions from the
Yeah, sorry to bait and switch you. Miss Dwyer, if you could actually come up to the stand, we could get her uncuffed and then. That'd be wonderful.
Oh, also, court's back in session.
Howdy, Miss Dwyer. Thank you. Sorry for, I forgot to ask it. I didn't remember when we were discussing in chambers. So, we had a lot of people talk about some things that happened. So I want to hear from, I think the expression is the horse's mouth, from you specifically about these things that happened. So can you talk to us about the incident with your brother at the prison?
Yes, Your Honor. Do you want me to just kind of go through everything that happened?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. So this is my biological brother, Reese Beck. He recently moved to Los Santos probably a couple months ago. He doesn't wake up all that often. I had called him on one of the payphones in the visitation and told him I was in prison. He came to see me. My brother I don't know if he was a felon before this or not. I'm honestly not sure, but he's just kind of a little chaotic. I did not include him in my support system that I've mentioned in the past. He's not part of my support system, but he came to visit me. I mentioned that I was in prison for 60 years with a chance of parole, and he kind of implied that he wanted to try something, and I told him not to. I said, just leave it alone. Don't worry about it. I'm going to do my time. And then I left. The visit was really short. Not long later, I was told by one of the recruits, I'm not sure which one, but one of the recruits said, there's a food delivery for you. And that's not totally abnormal. A couple COs have ordered food for me in the past, so I figured maybe just one was being nice. This was maybe, I don't know, 5-10 minutes after my brother left, and I was just hanging out in the yard. I waited about 5 minutes or so, and nothing happened. One of the recruits had gone up to get the food, I assumed, and I just waited and waited. I asked another recruit about it. I was like, hey, what happened to my food? And they kind of radioed back and forth a little bit, and the recruit was like, we need you to come up and get the food yourself in cuffs. And I was like, sorry, what? Because I'd been in prison long enough to know that that wasn't a normal thing. And the recruit just kept saying that the food would only be given to me in person, and I had to go up there. So he and another recruit put me in front cuffs and started to lead me up to the lobby. We made it to the little fenced-in area right before you enter the lobby building. And I was trying to tell them, I was like, guys, I don't think this is normal. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Like, maybe you should radio someone. Like, this seems really weird. There were two of the recruits at the time. One of them decided to go in, and I guess he was on. I don't really know what they said or what he saw, but I mean, I assume it was my brother. But the other recruit who was still with me was suddenly like, Rose, we need to go back into the prison. We're going back to the visitation lobby where we just were. And I was like, okay. So I followed her. Very shortly after, the jailbreak alarm went off. And I kind of got it in pieces that my brother was trying to get me out. And immediately I was angry. Gregory Corbin, one of the COs, brought me a negotiation radio and told me that it was already set up to the right frequency, so I would be able to talk to my brother Reese. The second I got on radio, I said, you know, what the expletive are you doing? You dumb expletive. You're ruining everything for me. I don't want to escape. I said, if you ruin this for me, or if you harm anyone, then I'm never speaking to you again. I need you to stand down and surrender right now. He was kind of confused at first, I guess. But I stopped hearing anything after that. And then a few moments later, I heard the voice of a cop on the radio saying that he had surrendered.
Thank you. So just to clarify, you mentioned that he is not part of your support system. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
This is a more pointed question. Biological family always holds a very, very strong place in our heart. For some, the same as a chosen family. How do you believe you would react if your brother, after doing this, came to you and tried to convince you to go back to a life of crime?
You mean if my brother Reese asked me to go back to a life of crime?
Yeah, the same brother. Yeah.
I would honestly just kind of laugh in his face at that point. my brother has shown that he doesn't exactly have the best sense of judgment or decision-making capabilities. So he's not really someone I would listen to or invest much weight into his opinion. I love my brother, but he moved out when I was 8, and since then, that's been pretty much it. The family I've had here, my husband, my dog, my father, my sister, my grandfather, that is my family. That is my support system. Those are the ones who can impact my decision making and help me make decisions, whether good or bad. And it would be good because it's them. They are truly good people. Reese is an idiot, to put it bluntly.
Thank you. I appreciate the bluntness, actually. Makes it a lot easier to understand things. Another question for you. During which year of your 10 years that you have currently served did you start thinking about parole and your options to go about getting it?
I started thinking about parole probably the second or third year. The first couple of years was just really spent in shock. And my immediate thought wasn't, I've got to get out of here. It was, oh my God, what have I done?
Thank you. Another question I have for you is, I just will make it a simple one that I wrote down. Who can you do you have a list of everyone that you would consider to be your main support system? If so, can you list it?
Yes, Your Honor, I can list everybody. Kip Dwyer, my husband. Bryce Biggleton, my father. Mazakeen Biggleton Bones, my sister. Odd Fink, my grandfather. Rolly Dwyer, my dog. He's a very good support system. Joey Capaldi, my brother. Lexi Snow, a good friend of mine. Sophie Hawthorne is a good friend of mine. Memphis Reigns is a good friend of mine.
Awesome, thank you. One more final question, and then we will go into closing. Actually, two more. Do you know the tasks that you would have to complete while being on parole? Did you talk these over with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
You believe that now these are subject to change. If you are granted it, do you believe that what you talked about you would be able to accomplish within what is now 4 weeks?
Yes, Your Honor.
Out of the task, which ones do you believe to be the hardest for you? Do you think would be the hardest for you to complete?
I would probably just say the community service. It can be difficult to arrange times and places, and I'm a little shy now and then. But I mean, I'm willing, more than willing to do it.
All right. So I have one final question. I know I keep adding on. Oh, sorry, everybody. Let's say you were granted parole today. Same terms and conditions that were in the parole agreement that you have signed with your lawyer and what was presented to us. Let's say you get out. Within the first week, you are employed at CNC, and let's not say for whatever reason, during the second week, Miss Norma fires you. She says you are not a good employee. You're not meeting our standards. You are fired. How do you believe you would react to a situation like that?
I mean, I'd be hurt, but I would find some other place to work. I've worked at different locations throughout the city in the past. I know there's new places, restaurants, mechanic shops, things of that nature. So I would just take it on the chin and find something else.
I do one more question. Sorry, I promise. Last one. If you were granted parole, what do you think would be the hardest thing for you to do? Or rather, what do you think the hardest situation you will face while on parole is? Not including the task, but what do you think the hardest situation would be?
I don't know, just I don't think it would be that hard. I think it's hard to be in prison, but I don't anticipate it being terribly difficult to work and to spend time with my friends and family and be a good citizen. I don't anticipate that being difficult at all.
Alrighty, thank you. That it was actually my final question. We can move into closing now.
Sophie, do you want to take the story about closing? Okay. And Lyra, closing?
Yes, Your Honor. The incident that tragically took Miss Sable Quinn's life may appear to be a distant memory now. It was 10 years ago. It was so far, but it's still the forefront of this parole. It's still... We have listened to the testimony of character witnesses regarding Rosa Dwyer's conduct in the prison. We have also been informed of her future plans and her employment, which would deter her from engaging in any unlawful means of acquiring funds. It appears that she has a promising future ahead, with most things in order. However, there's two areas that require attention. They can be easily resolved. Rosa Dwyer has a diverse social circle with connections both in the legal field and older connections from her life of crime. The state has some concerns that some of this older life of criminals can potentially lead Rosa Dwyer back into a life of criminal activity whilst on parole, or even post-parole. However, it is worth mentioning that the majority of her social circles, the one she named, consist of individuals who strictly adhere to the law and would be inclined to offer their unwavering support regardless of the circumstances. The state would expect Rosa Dwyer to align herself with these law-abiding individuals. As demonstrated through testimony, Rosa possesses a strong ability to make those choices. In fact, even in her own testimony, she would opt to disengage from problematic situations in the prison. And the state would hope that she makes that choice again going forward. The state is also a little concerned about Rosa's ability to fulfill a promise. But if the parole is granted, there is no evidence from the character witnesses that instills confidence in the state's belief that Mrs. Dwyer can fulfill her promise. Only in the past 2 expungements where she has gone back to a life of crime. Instead, confidence is being reliably solely on her own testimony, her own statement, and her own determination. The state is cautious, but in regards to parole, as Wendell suggested, there's always an opportunity for the second chance, a third chance, fourth. She has demonstrated remorse and formulated a strategic course of action. She knows what she's going to do. She knows where she's going. As part of the Department of Corrections, we're focused on providing individuals with the second opportunity, with another opportunity, with another. So the state is interested in observing how Mrs. Dwyer decides to make use of this chance of parole, and seeing if she can keep to this promise. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Defense.
Your Honors, members of the court. As we conclude this hearing, I would like to reiterate the key points that make Ms. Dwyer a strong candidate for parole. Throughout this process, we have heard about the tragic circumstances that led to her conviction and the profound remorse she feels for her actions. Ms. Dwyer was driven to an act of desperation by the prolonged and terrifying harassment and torture inflicted upon her and her family by the victim. This was an extraordinary situation that pushed a young woman who had a history of violence or severe criminal behavior to take drastic measures to protect herself and her loved ones. She acknowledged the severity of her actions and spent her time in incarceration reflecting deeply on the incident. She also has a job lined up for if she is granted parole, which will help her stay away from crime and provide for herself. For this, I would like to draw your attention to the evidence that I have submitted in Defense 2A, which is a letter from Norma to let me know that she wants to give Ms. Dwyer the opportunity to work at CNC, as well as Ms. Norma being here at this hearing herself. The support of her loving family and character witnesses further highlight her potential for successful reintegration into society. They stand ready to provide the guidance, stability, and support she needs to navigate her return to a normal life. Granting Ms. Dwyer parole is not just about acknowledging her past mistakes, but also recognizing her efforts to atone to them. I do not believe she poses any danger to our community. I urge you to consider these factors and give Ms. Dwyer the opportunity to prove that she can be a valuable and positive member of society. Let us allow her the chance to continue her rehabilitation outside the confines of prison, where she can rebuild her life with the support of her family and community. I thank you for your time and judgment in the matter.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and throw us into a recess for about 15-20 minutes while we deliberate. Please keep your voices to a whisper. If there's any disruptions, you might hit you with contempt of court. Okay? Court is now in recess.
Feel free to stretch your legs. Please not leave the courthouse and return on time, please, and thank you.
You're handsome.
Hello.
Hello.
This goes through. Can I be the parole officer?
I see no reason for that. Like, no reason to deny that.
Oh, I'm gonna say what? That was a bit mean.
I see no reason to deny that. I'm guessing you understand kind of the process of parole.
Yeah, just like check-ins defined by the courts.
I mean, in terms of the hearing.
Oh, hearing today, yeah. Pretty standard affair, right? Obviously, it can only pertain to her time whilst incarcerated, and obviously, it's not really stuff before that isn't really relevant.
It's good to bring up as kind of a character, but it's not overly relevant because people change within Bolingbroke.
Yeah. I heard Matthews was around the other day.
I heard.
Yeah. Interesting. He even tried to reach out for his job app or anything, did he?
Not that I've seen.
Yeah, I've not heard. We've not heard anything PD-wise either. Need to work on that, Brass.
Hello. So, how's it going?
So you need to work on that. Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm
going.
not
I
scary enough.
haven't protested against the parole, so I just
Do I
noted
did,
two
but
areas that I was concerned about.
The Dadster has a lot. The Dadster has a lot more impact if you have a, you know, a Glock tucked under your arm. Like earlier on, I was just started chilling, and that dog walked up to me. That dog's attacked me in the past. Lara scolded me because I just went like this. I just went like, "He's back again. I'll do it again."
He's behind me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hello, puppy.
Rank nasty.
Secondly,
Come here, puppy.
which I was going towards was
I think on an owner.
just stating how it's we talk about how it's fair and just.
He has an owner.
Hey.
Hi.
So if someone's breached a bar.
Oh well.
Oh, my whole computer's frozen.
But I went with option 3.
Oh no way.
Oh.
Gary, you gonna behave this time?
No.
Why not?
Got my legal reason.
As part of option 1, I was gonna destroy.
Yes, I have interviewed. Wasn't much help.
Bullet, can I get you out? Can you move, please, Bullet? You can't be out here.
Yeah.
Ideally, Rolly would have been here.
That's amazing, Caesar. I would have done the same thing.
For my own sake, I didn't get him alright. Anyways,
There are pizza boxes everywhere.
I know. What is it? Wait.
I've made a period.
Gary.
The dog just give you.
Behave. They're not back out of the chambers yet.
They're thinking about the verdict. They're making their decision right now.
Yeah, there's a good thing for that.
Stand by for the verdict.
And a new vacuum.
They are in their chambers.
Yes, Gary. No.
No, it's a show.
Do you not have a phone?
The shark vacuum?
Sorry, Bella.
I watched some reviews online. Sure.
Garfield.
What?
There you go.
So close to me.
Alright,
Oh. Hi. Hi.
Someone back there with a rainbow, with a cape, has a mask on.
Yeah, they're already on it.
I'm just thinking.
Thank you, Cammy.
Well, the way things have been going, you'll be back over there between the two benches in about 5 minutes. So.
What is Gary doing?
This cannot go well.
Did not include me in any pictures. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, Gary.
Give me liquor.
No.
This shit sucks. Why is it getting exciting?
They're deliberating at the moment and going over
What
things.
the hell does that mean?
Max, pet the doggy.
Means they're talking and deciding.
Yeah, well, we're talking too, and that's not as fun. Come on, when does somebody beat the shit out of each other?
They don't.
Yes, it should. Be like a fucking coliseum, like they got in Turkey or whatever. Going through these minion
Bullet,
badges.
stay away from Gary. You might get fleas.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? What did he just say?
Gary, sit down.
What did he just say?
Gary, sit.
What did he just say?
We'll talk about it later. Sit.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to go ahead and throw us back into session. Today we've heard from many witnesses as well as Miss Dwyer herself. Parole isn't something granted lightly. There's lots of moving parts, lots of characteristics, and past thought that we have to take into account. On one hand, Miss Dwyer has had 2 expungements, which she's relapsed on both, as well as committed a serious and heinous crime. There's also a concern that follows about the follow-through on these expungements. It just wasn't there. On the other hand, Miss Dora has shown incredible regret and remorse for her actions. She's made it clear that her actions are something that will never ever leave her for the rest of her life, as well as she'll constantly reflect back and think on it. She's also turned down multiple opportunities to commit acts of wrongdoing while incarcerated that could have affected multiple, if dozens, of lives. She's brought strong character witnesses, as well as answered all the hard to answer questions. She has the support system that most people who want these types of reforms, paroles, or expungements just, can only dream of having. She's has employment lined up, as well as someone that through her employment that she can rely on. When considering if someone is worthy of parole, we have to weigh the facts that are laid in front of us. With that said, Ms. Dwyer, we are going to grant your parole, but we're going to tweak it slightly. Your parole will be 30 years long, and you must complete all the tasks that we're going to lay out before you by the end of your 30 years. During your parole, Ms. Dwyer, you will need to do the following. 1 doctor visit once a week. It can be a physical, but bare minimum has to be a drug test. Okay. Also, next you'll need to have your a meeting with your assigned parole officer twice a week. So that's 8 meetings in total. Next, you will need to complete 3 community service tasks a week, totaling in 12 community service tasks. This must be done but for 0 profit and cannot be done somewhere you're currently employed, so it can't be done at CNC. Next, you must write a letter to Miss Quinn's family expressing your remorse and regret that you've shown us today. This will be attached to your MDT profile. You just need to do that, within your 30 days. Next, you must host 1 community event. This event must be free and serve the community. It can be as simple as a car wash or a food drive. Last but not least, we want you to keep a journal of your daily activities and struggles through these 30 years, and how you overcome them, and who you've talked to and what your support system has told you to do. Congratulations, Ms. Dwyer. Please do not falter and continue to rely on your powerful support system that is sitting behind you right now. Most people don't get a second chance, let alone third. You are very, very lucky to get this 3rd chance. Please do not waste it. If anybody has any questions, feel free to come into chambers and ask me. With that said, court is adjourned.
Thank you, Your Honors.
No problem.
Thank you. Can I be uncuffed now?
George, we should probably go in and just
The
verify
court is now adjourned. Please exit.
the parole
orderly.
agreement document.
Please.
Well, go give her
Thank you.
kisses.
You won! Congrats!
Gary, step back.
What?
And yes, you can be the parole officer. Yeah.
Knock knock.
Okay. Sweet. Wow, that actually like helps a lot. You don't. I mean, no one's ever like offered that. So
Yeah,
you
usually
know.
it's a pain to try to get a business to, want to
Yeah.
help.
Is this involving parole, Your Honors?
It is, yeah. It's just essentially.
Yeah, we're
saying
talking
that
shit.
She is saying that CNC is willing to offer their services for any future parole Gs that want to go through the process to then be employed thereafter.
That would be very helpful. Thank you, Norma.
Yeah.
It's one of the most difficult aspects for them, and, well, the most difficult aspect is getting illegal people.
Yeah, we are more than happy to help in any way we can. We have the availability to do so, and especially down in Maine, it's one of those jobs that offers plenty of work.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all I had. I'm leaving you now.
Thank you.
This is getting
I
weird.
appreciate
There's too many of you now.
Thank you, Norma.
Norma, who can I talk to about if we do have any future paroles?
Me
Just
directly. you? Yeah. Me directly. I will be handling all of that. You have
So
my
that's a job
number.
sorted, that's a house sorted, that's... Next is just asking people in expungements to write letters to parolees, maybe, hopefully. And getting them the legal circle.
I have. It's fine. Just bring them to the CNC Reform Center. We are now at numbers that I cannot count on my hands anymore. Doing great.
Do you think there would be anyone, just thinking about some others that are coming up, do you think there would be anyone that would be willing to kind of get to know some of the parolees and become a social circle for them, legal people?
I don't know.
Oh, Alice Williams.
Alice Williams?
Well, yeah, he's the bailiff. He works there still, right? He went through
does
the
still work.
expungement for his trespassing.
Alex went
Great
through
work.
the expungement. Who else do we have? Sophie went through expungement. She still works for us. Mark Markinson went through the expungement, but I think he's relapsed. 'Cause he likes
Didn't
race too
Kaya
much.
go for an expungement at one point as well?
Kaya also went through an expungement. Jordan, who owns the Red Lion, was one of our expungements. Rose, well, she worked for us twice.
Yeah.
There are others,
Your Honor,
but
would
those are the ones I can think of. The top
Would
of my
you
head.
be willing to update the parole agreement, or do you want us to do that?
Yeah, I'll go through it right now.
I'm gonna head out. George, you let me know on the details of what you need from me for this.
Yes, well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, fine. No, you
Once
are.
you got more info on that?
Great job, y'all.
Have you got the other one?
This is our second parole hearing that I have been a part of. It was definitely better than the first one that we had for Misty Farron. I think.
Well, if you want to get that way, there's been 3 that you've been part of.
Well, really? Oh, there was one of them.
We're not talking about that one?
Yeah, we're going to pretend that one never existed. I like to pretend that one didn't exist.
No.
Because let me tell you, actually, I worked out the goddamn deal of a lifetime for that man. I worked out such a good deal with Akira, and this man said no. I want to go to trial. And then when he eventually came back around, he got a worse deal, and I was like, "Ooh, shaking my fist so mad because I worked out such a good deal." Ugh. Yeah, that one.
But that first parole actually wasn't too bad because it kind of gave you an idea of how the paroles worked because they are slightly different.
Yeah, definitely. It would have been 4 if the DeLucas wanted to actually go through theirs too. Alas, we did not. But I think we have a good system. I think both of y'all did really well. I saw some other attorneys in there. They actually had a lot of people from the public today, which is really good. I think to show them, you know, like what parole is, you know. I hope more people that do have the ability to go through it, because, you know, it shows that even in, well, I don't want to say something as short as 10 years, but something as short as 10 years, you can set up a system for you to be able to, you know, actively go get that parole and go for it.
I do know that there is a few that will probably look at parole when they get the opportunity. One of those being Jace.
I don't even remember them. I remember Jace, but I know. I wish we had. Do you have a list of it? Is it on like?
Yes, I do. So if you go to the, you're on your PA role, right?
Yes, ma'am.
If you go to the roster, there should be a thing called inmate log.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Okay,
I've
perfect,
offered
now.
George I gave George a list of those who, when they're coming, when they're eligible, when have they got the possibility of parole, etc.
Oh, perfect. Oh, there's a lot of them.
There is a lot of them, but some of them just aren't going to choose to go down there at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, everybody is different, you know, everybody goes about things at their own pace, but hopefully, you know.
David Langston might be one. Jace Rook is definitely one.
Oh yeah, he is eligible starting tomorrow.
I don't know if Taylor will choose to do it.
Oh, this is good to know. I will look at it more.
Certainly those coming up, I don't think some of them will be choosing to go that way, but... Yeah, the difficult part for Bolingbroke is the fact that they don't have a legal circle outside of DOC.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to fix that one. So when it comes to these paroles, Your Honor, I'm quite happy if the DOC are happy to support them, for DOC to support them.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like ways about this. I think one, I think it was either Juno, I think it was Juno that had someone write a letter that was going to expunges.
That was my suggestion at the expungement.
Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but when I was looking through the emails, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I think, yeah, having people that go through the expungement, you know, try to talk to them, reach out to them and be like, hey, listen, you know, we have some people that are going through sort of a similar thing, try to help them reach out. It's hard. You're not wrong. It's hard because it's like...
Many of them don't know any legal people. Like, legal people who would legally agree to be their social circle.
I mean, in the prison, they're also not really gonna meet much legal people except for the DOC and the lawyers.
DOC, lawyers, EMS, that's it. PDs
Yeah.
occasionally, and normally only PD when they're just responding to a jailbreak.
Oh, this would be great. Can we shackle people? Can you shackle them and they could walk around, or is it just a handcuff?
If you shackle them, they stop moving. The shackles are too heavy.
Do you have any way to like track them, like an ankle monitor?
Not currently.
Mm.
Outside
Maybe
of,
we could get
outside of the GPS transponders that PA and government employees have.
Yeah.
Nothing really for tracking people at this moment in time.
Because my thought was some sort of like work release program, while they are there for like the biggest ones. Set up something with like Norma or another local business where if we again, we'd have to have the ability to like track them, set up that to where they could like go out.
I think that's possible, Your Honor. It's been tried in the past. It was shut down by Bianca, I believe, actually.
Oh, really?
We can have a chat with her.
Yeah, we could talk.
That is my belief. I think it was Bianca. It might have been wrong. It might have been... I cannot fully remember. I have a feeling it was Bianca.
Yeah, there have been a lot of judges, so I don't blame you.
We'll bring it up in our meeting with her and see what we can do and work out.
That would be handy if that is something that can be done.
Yeah, something like that. Something.
The expungement's definitely helping with getting, and thank you, Gina, for taking that suggestion. The expungement's definitely with people writing out to them, although I'm unable to, Carter has yet to wake up.
That is one thing as well. Vic and I were talking about, even Juno and I have talked about, is like we were talking about. Hopefully, if this was before Rosen was given parole, it would kind of inspire the others to be, she actually got parole. She got the chance to get out of here. That is the hard part, right? Is we have all these people that commit these crimes and then we never see them again.
So I know the ones the other couple that I've got, there's Missy Farron, I know is definitely wanting it. Emma Casper. David might want to. Jace definitely wants to. Don't know about Taylor. I don't meet some of the others as often.
Yeah. We will brainstorm now that it is on our mind. I will brainstorm some ideas.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think it'd be good. Because it is a very complex situation, but I feel like we could find some answers.
And then perhaps, George, there'd just be a group of... Are you happy or honest if junior attorneys and junior prosecutors take these hearings, these parole hearings? Because I think it will be a really good way to get them involved in things.
I mean, that's a George question.
Yeah, that's more George.
The issue is, as much as people told me that this was not going to be like an expungement hearing, this feels a lot like an expungement hearing.
I did say it was going to be like an expungement hearing.
Some said it wasn't.
Who's been at... How many paroles have I been at,
yeah.
Earl?
A lot.
This is my first one, so... juniors are able to do expungement, so that wouldn't be an issue. The issue would be they're not able to take HUD trials on their own, but they're not contesting the HUDs, they're just arguing for parole.
No, they're not contesting the HUDs, they're only... they've already either been found guilty or they pled guilty, and they've already got through that point.
So I think, yeah, we should allow juniors to do it.
And there's no objections from us either. There's direct questioning. It's...
Yeah, I mean, our expungement is based a lot on, like, elsewhere's parole, like, hearings to begin with. That's actually, like, why the model came through, and Juno actually helped with that, and how to model it. Because a lot of times there's a parole board, which should, like, 6-7 people, which normally, I think actually has the warden on it.
Yes.
And then they hear the person's, like, the argument for it, they hear an argument against it, or not contesting, and then you have your witnesses, and then the parole board. Actually, in most places, the parole board doesn't even have to hear from the inmate. Like sometimes they can just say no, like right away. So
If the warden says
I-
no, then it's normally it holds a lot of
the
weight.
warden even. Yeah, exactly. So I think ours is very well modeled for, it's like a reverse expungement, like the process, right? Defense who goes first here versus state, and I think for what we have, it's the best format we have.
Lyra, can you sign the agreement? I have to.
Yep.
Also, while we're all here anyway, opening dockets, the thing that it says at the top, fill in the applicable information. Can we get that reworded and like fleshed out a little bit? Because that's been bothering me for a long time.
I will try to talk to Bianca about it. I don't even
Because there's no
know.
point putting a court date or who the presiding judge is. It's probably court case name. Prosecution is always going to be, well, no, that varies. Prosecution, court case name, prosecution,
You can put
defense.
it as a quote so you can easily copy it and then just fill it in, as
Yeah.
well. And
Well, then
it
there's
kind of ends
discovery, which-
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to say discovery end date, but I don't know. We could talk about it.
Also, we should, like, if it's possible, it is something I'm advocating for with my lawyers as well, but to include any reports that are related to the incident. It's annoying to have to like look up the person and look up which reports this is in regards to.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
And I think that works for you guys as well.
Oh, did you say I needed to sign it? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. As far as the junior thing, that's totally up to George. I think that's something that was set like by SAO and EDO themselves. I don't think that was an us thing. I mean, listen, I'm asking this. 'Cause I never did one. Can a junior do an expungement on either side?
Yes.
Yes.
It's one of the first
okay.
things we encourage.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
for
signed,
me,
Your
I
Honor.
think it'd be fine. Like,
Do you want me to fill in the returned affidavit, Victoria, by the way?
Sure.
I would say fill that in one day or done, but I don't even know what it is. I haven't seen.
Yeah, you can start filling it out, but
It's only the first bit. The parole has been sentenced to parole.
yeah.
Lyra,
Max, I
what
put-
was your witness's badge number?
725. Max, you now have the parole.
Excellent.
Yeah, cool beans. Anything else? Lionheart, you got anything?
Nah, I'm looking forward to the opportunity.
Oh, are you going to be her officer?
Yes.
I'm a parole officer, yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. That's good to know.
I thought it was appropriate, seeing as I was the state representative for her second expungement.
Okay, cool beans. Cool bean with me.
Lionheart, what's your CID?
1074.
And then can you read me out your phone number?
If she doesn't write the letter, she then goes back for the rest of the 60 years.
486 683 1459. That's 486 683 1459.
We did alert Rose. This means that we can visit her house without forewarning, right?
I
Well,
don't
she
believe
signed.
she was.
It's on the agreement, and she signed it.
Okay.
Yeah. She also is kind of subject to. I mean, I don't think it is here, but I know I have to look into it. But like, if they're pulled over or like, oh, never mind. It's a different thing. Thinking of a different thing. But she heard the address that she has is Kip's house, so I don't think.
Yes, they are married.
Issue. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think there would be an issue going into it. If there was, and that would be a whole nother can of worms.
How would it work for properties that she might have keys to but doesn't necessarily own? How is that information she'd have to?
That's a great question. I don't know.
In terms of that, we've normally gone. Well, if she's caught in it, then normally with those raids, the emphasis is on the owner of the warehouse. But if she's caught in the property with those things, of course she's gonna be. There's always possession charges. Yeah, she's fucked.
I think more Max is like, let's say she is staying at Kip's house, but instead she has keys to Jimmy John's house, and instead just staying there and doing a bunch of illegal stuff.
That's
how
why
are you supposed to monitor that?
Yeah, how are we supposed to disclose that information?
That's why you get to drop in whenever you wish. If you don't know where she is, you can drop into her house.
Yeah, and if she like misses a report with you, then you know.
Yeah, so if she's not doing community service, if she's not doing, if she is not doing community service, if she's not doing her job, if she's not with her group of friends that you can very clearly see, then you can go and drop by her house. And if she's not there, then then she has to inform you where she is.
George, what I want you to do, because we're going to close this docket here after we're done with the signing of Vicky is good. I want you to open a file submission and just put like, treat it like an expungement there. And that is where things will be sitting, because file submissions we can open as many as we want of. They're not, annoying to see.
You want me to link the parole agreement instead of like expungement thing? Okay.
Yep, perfect. I just linked the parole agreement. Vicar, I will put the terms that she has to abide by in there, or the task she has to complete and all that jazz.
Also, an update to your question about Crash, Your Honor. Crash woke up whilst we were in this hearing. And Taylor Levine woke up as well.
Oh.
Yeah, they contacted me for a crash, but it was like 30 minutes away from this hearing. I was still preparing for it, so I couldn't go there.
It's okay. It happened. Just like the gunshots.
And then we have to get Libby Cotton down to the courthouse.
Yeah, we should see how that goes. Good luck.
Yeah, as soon as I got the notification last night, I was like, I know I have to fucking schedule this like right now.
Yeah, and she's the same person that you remember, Your Honor.
Yeah, the one that talked shit to me right after the
Yep.
hearing. Yeah.
Yep, Your Honor.
I know.
Oh
Wow.
gosh, straight in my head.
Also, Your Honor, with the parole agreement, I would just say with the tasks, perhaps going into future paroles, no more tasks than what you've already assigned, because it's a lot.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
that's the limit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. But we wanted to make sure that they knew that that they were serious about it.
Yes, Your Honor, and I completely understand that. It's just, it is a lot.
Yeah. Yep, it is. Oh, and one thing that I am glad, I don't know who did it or if both of you did it, is good to modify that agreement to each individual case. I know with Missy Farrens, it was kind of literally a copy paste of that document, but it is essentially just a guideline. You can change up it as much as you want.
I normally like try to keep the terms of parole the same, just because they're very well established that there's no weaponry, there's...
Yeah.
Your parole officer must always know where you are. There you go, Max. It's in the rule agreement.
Yeah, but like, I can't like track her, if that makes sense. I have to be reasonable with it. I can't just like.
Well, for example, if she tells you you're at VPD and you're at VPD and she's not there, then she's violated the terms of her parole.
Yeah.
I think it is good though, because I know that, like, for example, with her, you know, it would have been like if we had had more of someone that was, let's say they did a lot more drug-related crimes, you know, more drug tests would have been, you know, but that is good to change that up, because with Missy's it was the same as what the original document was for, and that was
Blue.
for Blue McKenna. So much different individuals there.
I like the idea of how long the parole is, a doctor visit if needs be, and how often a doctor visit is. The ones highlighted in red, Your Honours, are the ones that I said can change, especially within the terms. Like, they're the main things that you will change and go back to and back and forth. For example, you might say nobody can get misdemeanors at all whilst they're on parole. So
yeah, I like the little ones, because there are some misdemeanors that, like, speeding or something, you know. Hoping.
Which speeding is the misdemeanor?
What tags do I put this? Do I put as an expungement tag?
You don't have to put any tags.
Oh,
We don't
nice.
have enough room to make a parole one.
Sorry, I was just.
We will just know what it means.
Do I still put pending on it?
Yeah, to put pending, because it is in the process of.
I've put it in.
Perfect. Yeah, we will keep it monitored through there. Ah!
Who was talking?
Thank goodness we have a lamp. Alright, cool beans. Any last questions? What?
No, Your Honour. Thank you.
No, I'm good.
Alrighty,
Thank you.
Y'all have a wonderful night. Drive safe in this terrible rain.
Thank you.
Bye. I'll see you after the storm, Your
You know,
Honours.
where are you going? Get back here.
Yeah, where are you going, Juno?
You're escaping, Juno.
I've got to
Juno,
go.
where the fuck you going? Fired.
Who on earth is this? Ma'am, are you okay? Ma'am?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Staring at a wall, I was a bit concerned.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Was helping someone inside right now.
My photo won't print. What's up with that?
It's when I'm trying to get up to the prison in time, yeah. Too bad, camera's off now. Didn't catch her in time. Hydrate! Oh yeah. It wasn't really winning in any of that sense of the manner. Cause just wanna have fun. Gary, you're as bad as demons. Oh, I'm in the glitch thing. Thought that was gonna happen. Okay. Hi.
What's in court right now?
It'll be Libby Cotton that I have to take down for a sentencing hearing.
Oh, when's it happening?
7.
Okay, I might be there.
If you can help with escorting, that would be brilliant.
I can't guarantee because I'm supposed to be running some surveillance, but if I can be, I will be.
Okay, perfect. I'm just living in the courthouse today.
See that? I mean, it's nice to get it all in one day, though, and then it's done, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Has to be demons to make a... They've already pled guilty. Hi. Is it bad that I'm jarring this? Oh, dearie me. Give me 2 minutes. I need the bathroom and then I'm gonna go and get her. With somebody else. No. No. You are a butt. No. That is no. Okay. He said, do a poll on Twitter. If they're innocent or guilty. I said, I'm not going to do that, but you can do one in the... And then I corrected, saying that they've already pled guilty. Hello.
Hello.
I was up at the prison anyway to do the transport.
Yes. Carta will fill us in and then we're gonna do transport with PD as well.
Okay, because nobody told me that PD. That I was going to be asking for PD, but I was waiting for the meeting to end.
Yeah. They're gonna fill us in and
Well,
probably
there's
then,
no, there's no time
go-
to fill in because she needs to be there for 7, so she needs to start moving at past.
Okay, let me inform them that real quick.
Who's organising it?
Carrot Top.
Okay, I'll talk to Carrot Top.
Carrot Top, wait a second. I'm with Lyra
Just
on the phone.
just hop to the radio that says court that I've
Attach
joined.
the court radio, please. Okay, she's attached to the call, and then you can talk directly to her. Okay?
Hi, I was organising the transport anyway.
Well, I just, you weren't here. I wasn't quite sure if you were awake, and
No, I'm up at the prison.
holding some of your people hostage.
Get them to join court because it's better than just a transport. Because if they're going to stay for security reasons, then
Oh, so there is a report that Tegan made earlier. I'm pretty sure you already spoke to her.
she tried contacting me during the parole, and then I could not take it.
Okay, give me a second. I'll tell you the report number. Report number 1089. The one. Not.
Okay, what about it?
Lyra, what's your 20?
Heading over to Supermax.
10-4, I'm 76.
Sorry, it's 100123. 100123. So apparently Andy asked if she could be in one of Libby's court cases. I told Tegan not for now, not with this one anyway, because it involves her and Wallow.
So that's how she found out. She asked me whether she could come to Indy's, she could come to Libby's court case, and I said I would not. She has every right to be there.
What did you say? She has every right?
She has every right if she so wishes to be there.
I told her, like, to kind of, words, English, hard. Recommend not.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to keep a close eye out.
I also saw some things in the daily report, so I'm gonna have to rewrite the statement.
Ready?
Okey-doke. Yep.
Okay.
Libby, where you at?
Don't run off. Wait for me.
Lyra, would you like air for this?
10-4.
On Moto 2 or just keep it in
down here.
cruises?
We're just trying to find Libby in Supermax.
Thank you, everybody.
Go up.
Everybody who needs a ride to the prison, come to the roof.
Not here.
Jeb.
Jeb.
I got eyes right down there.
Okay. Put your hands back on, please, Libby. Keep them back.
Fuck off.
You're going to the court. You're going to the court.
Peter. Jake can also fly.
Would you like to get changed before we go?
Listen to me, Bolingbroke. Yeah, I'm not wearing fucking yellow trousers.
Okay. I'm going to place you in cuffs.
No worries.
No, you're not. I can walk myself.
Nope, you are going in cuffs. And if you do not
Yeah,
start
no,
walking,
I'm
you
not
will be
going
going
in
in back cuffs. And you're going in
I
back
don't want
cuffs.
to go in cuffs. For fuck's sake.
Okay. Are you going to walk down to change, or are you going to... We've got Libby. We're going to go and get her changed.
Thank you. I'll meet you guys there.
You're having your own, Holly? Yeah, just, I was checking in with,
Thank you so much,
y'all. I
guys.
wanted to make sure y'all got my event.
Guys, me and get in. We're going shopping.
Alright. On, the part where I put the cops with, weapons, if they showed their badge, they're clear to have their, firearm on them. 0123 at Bolingbroke. Yeah, because, I mean, we expect there's probably gonna be...
Can I have somebody go with Libby and Gregory to go and get her changed? I'm just gonna run up and get my car.
Alright, man, I appreciate it.
I'm fucking good.
10-4. She's just coming through to the tunnel now. She has a mouth on her, just be warned. I don't want just recruits with her.
Alright, oh, God. I don't know if James informed you what happened last night with me, me and him and her, but it was not fun.
Can't put my bean bag away. There we go. Can I have one of you in there with her?
Yes.
Hello, you guys.
Libby's ready to go.
She needs to be in cuffs.
Yep.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No.
Fuck off.
No, get back. Going for cuffs?
No. Oh, piss off.
No, you were given the chance to cooperate.
Why not front
Okay.
cuffs either way?
Because you were not cooperating. So if you step away, I'll put you in front cuffs.
Go on then.
Okay, right, come here.
She's not being compliant if she continues to.
Okay.
I'm being
give her-
compliant, for fuck's sake.
We can change it down the cell in the courthouse. Now, please step over to the car.
No, change it now.
Step over to the car or I'll put you in the car.
Change it now.
Okay, I'm putting you in the car.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Watch your head.
Gregory,
that's
I
what
need you
meant
in
to do.
here.
Yep. Watch your head. I'll be placing you in the
Have
car
you
now.
removed her ankle bracelet?
Not yet. I can do it real quick. Yeah, go ahead and do the and then. Just tell me when.
When you get to. You should be good to put her in the car.
Alright, she's on jail. Mind your head. I'll place you in now.
Okay.
Should I put out another a stand here and follow? Or
All recruits on this radio frequency, you're more than welcome to come down to the courthouse and provide security if you so wish.
10-4.
Heading to the tunnel.
Take 2 stainers each, and then you're going to go and provide assistance. If there is calls for transport, you'll break off and then go over to VPD for transport.
10-4.
10-4.
For the moment, switch your radio to radio 50 until otherwise directed. .196 on radio, are we ready to transport? Caesar, am I speaking on radio?
Yes.
Who's in charge of this transport from PD side?
Not
For fuck's sake.
Who's in charge of radio from PD side?
Can I just stay here instead?
From PD.
That'd be Nicole. That's well, that's fine. If I have 2 units in front, DOC recruits go. DOC and PD recruits start heading down for me. 2 units in front, 2 units in back.
Jeb, you take front.
Well, Lyra,
I'll
we
do the
meet
back.
again, I guess.
I'm already in the back. I'll take
Hello.
the convoy.
Long time no see, isn't it?
Person in the interceptor, I assume. If you want to scout ahead and go back and forth along with the heli.
Can you turn on there,
I
please?
thought I wouldn't see you again, to be fair.
Person in interceptor, if you want to go scout back and forth, you're more than welcome to.
I
we are
thought
taking the highway down, I
we
assume?
won't have to have a
10-4.
conversation in prison,
10-4,
but
thank
here we are.
We're gonna need to do a transponder check on some of these, some of DSC.
So,
Do that on radio
what have
for
you
me.
been up to?
What have I been up to? I've been busy in the courthouse today.
Can I get a transponder
Aw.
check on some of the DOC?
Well, I must say, I would have been perfectly fine and I would start being civil with people if
I
it wasn't
say
for Andy
too.
trying to kidnap me. Just quite unfortunate, isn't it?
Thank you.
But she got me addicted to drugs, so she got what I had to. I'm just hoping I can get out of prison, finish what I need to do in life, and I don't care what happens after that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pass through the middle.
10-4. I'm locked at 77, by the way. You'll have to see what the judge says.
Well, at the end of the day, Indy started all of this with Willow, and we carried on. James was being unfair to me too, so I was being a pain in the ass in his ass.
You bitch.
James was
a
actually being
recruit.
very fair with you.
James was being a dick to me.
You bit a recruit.
And I don't think that matters, does it?
Straight? Okay.
He probably deserved that at the end of the day.
No idea where that transport went. Make next
Well.
turning off onto Highwick.
You think I want to be in prison? No, I don't. If it wasn't for Indy somehow managing to get help from other idiots,
lied
you'd
to
probably
me
be dead by
yesterday.
now. I didn't lie.
You told me you were alone originally in the beginning of the call.
I was
no, you
alone at that time.
And then you told me there was somebody from LA you got off Yellow Pages.
Yeah, and they were there, and then they left, and I had the pleasure of finding her.
That's not what happened.
That is what happened. And either way, at that point, it was too late. Because the amount of pain and suffering she gave me, it was unpayable. So of course I had to do what I had to do. You think I wanted to be here in prison, suffering? No, I had great ambitious goals. I wanted to actually help people. But then Willow
Crossing
and
over.
Indy came into my life and ruined my fucking life.
Making left turn onto...
I swear
Missed
to
the
God,
turning.
if I see any of those two idiots in there, I'm gonna swing at them. Or try
and
to
you
get
will get
them.
contempt of court.
I don't care. I don't want to see those two bitches. I hope she's suffering in ICU as much as she could.
Arrived.
That's what she gets for being a bitch to me.
Oops.
Don't worry, I'll buff out the scratches.
Thank you. Let's go this way.
She deserved it.
When does it start so we know?
7, I'm gonna go up and check with the judge.
Take
Head
the
in there,
cuffs off
please.
me.
Head in
Take
there.
the cuffs off.
Head
Take
in.
the
No,
cuffs.
I'm not taking the cuffs off.
No, fine.
There's nobody here yet.
I'll go in there.
Waiting for them as well.
It's open.
Where would you like us to keep the stainers? For the recruits?
Just keep them on.
Take them off. They're not comfortable.
Says it's locked to another job.
Do you need any food? Indeed.
It's because
They're not
they're from
indeed,
the
Libby.
transport.
I'm having people
I'm in
talking.
the hour, right?
That's not a PT garage,
Um,
that's a shared garage.
Is it going to be gel food or is it going to be fancy food?
It's chicken nuggets and prayer punch.
I'll take it.
It's locked.
There you go.
I can't get it.
Put your hands up and I'll put it on you.
Well, I need to hold on. You can do that in a moment. Just need to.
Who searched, Libby?
Go on.
I'm not hearing voices.
Yeah.
Libby,
That's
put your
okay.
hands up for me.
What?
I need to search you.
No.
I need units with another lethal in here.
No.
What's going on?
Nobody searched, Libby.
Can somebody do a report on this afterwards? Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna come in there, Libby, and then I'm gonna place you in cuffs and search you. Unless you want to come forward, and I will search you without doing that.
Why do you want to search me so badly?
That is your choice. I will search you forcefully,
What
or
was my choice?
You can come up to the front and I will search you from here, or you can be put in cuffs and searched.
And the cuffs are going to be taken off, or
The cuffs will be taken off after I've searched you,
why do you have that in your hand?
because I need to be safe.
You know I wouldn't hurt you.
Libby, which one do you want?
What?
Hands up for me. Okay.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Right.
Nothing found on
Am I
her.
able to use a public phone real quick?
10-4, thank you.
Nope.
But I need to contact someone.
Nope.
But I need to. Can you call them instead?
I'm not contacting
give you the-
anyone.
But it's my lawyer.
Who's your lawyer?
I don't remember his name. I got his phone number though.
Give me the phone number.
417-3358723.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Oh, bless his soul.
Cursor, we're going to be talking to the judges about the restraining orders that Libby has and getting them revoked.
10-4, I don't actually know where they are.
She
Just
has a
waiting.
active restraining order against Willow. Yep, we can
And
now...
Indy.
No, not Indy. It was denied.
Okay.
But the one against Willow, because she's now admitted to the torture of Willow.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be ground to petition to the judges to cancel the restraining order.
Can we talk in a corner somewhere?
Yep. She wanted me to call Indy.
So, my recording? Microphone?
Can I have another?
My microphone
Disregard
on my body cam, like, fucked up. It can only hear Jack and her.
That's fine. You can't
So-
submit the body cam anyway, but if she's pleading
Yeah.
guilty...
Yeah, that's fine. And plus,
Plus,
she
you
has
have
the-
other
the
people to
utterance.
test
Yeah.
testimony to that.
And currently, Indy's coming here with 2 EMS. According
She's
to
winning
Talia.
then, alright, but I don't recommend it. Yeah, can you talk to the judges about the fact that she's admitted to Willow, torturing Willow, which happened after she submitted the restraining order?
Yeah, so she did it the day after she submitted the restraining order. Because I looked back through all the paperwork. Which meant it was signed
So if I gotta go.
after the
10-7 for
torture
2 weeks.
happened.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna set him aside and talk to them about that one first before we even start this whole entire thing. I'm just hoping they made it. Because all I see is the magistrate.
Which magistrate?
Juno.
Crap, if it was Matt, you could have done that straight away. Well, maybe you can talk to Juno now, because she can override that.
Yeah, I can actually let me. Never mind, Juno's gone. Fuck.
She's probably around, she's just not on.
I don't have her number.
I do. He's not picking up. Data Raymond, okay. Well, just talk to Earl and Victoria about it.
I'm just waiting for the both of them to...
She
We
can
still
stay
have
in the cell.
20-ish minutes anyway.
Yeah, she can stay in the cell. She wasn't found with anything, but...
Do I have...
Mm.
Do I have to have an opening statement for this?
No, they'll ask your opinion if she pleads guilty. But
Okay.
you just make a statement about what you would recommend and what you need to what they need to take into
Yeah,
consideration.
well,
and you continue to make threats in the car on the way down.
So... I read her daily reports.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently she tried messing with one of your lifers. So I'm gonna get them to take that into account too. That clearly she's
She
she's
bit
not
a recruit earlier.
Yeah, she bit the recruit in she bit a recruit in the ear, and he tried to take out an oxygen tank for one of your lifers.
I wouldn't know anything
Or
about that one.
tampered with it. Yeah. So. Also gonna get him to consider that she decided to carve her up and leave her, carve Willow up and leave initials on her, and saying that Indy was next. It's just a bunch of hullabaloo.
She is threatening to do it. Was threatening all the way down. Gregory, can you come up for me?
She also threatened me last night on recording, so.
10-4.
She keeps stating that she'll never do anything to me.
Just an FYI, she was messing with the keyhole on her cell. She looked like she was trying to feel if there was a key in there.
Good for us, it's electronic lock.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm coming up.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna get him to take into account everything that she's done so far.
Hello.
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 She claims this all
Don't
started with
say.
Libby taking her and... What'd she say? Indy kidnapped her and gave her drugs?
So apparently, Indy, Willow, and I presume Gary, but I'm not. Or Jerry? Is it Jerry?
We confirmed it was always Willow and Gary. We always suspected it was Indy, that threesome.
Mhm.
But the shooting of Indy happened before... by Libby, happened before that incident.
What do you mean the shooting by Libby?
Hold on.
This whole thing confused the fuck out of me, by the way. Just... I tried as much as I could.
Crimes against Indy and Aaron. 97375. On the 17th of May.
Oh.
When did the alleged kidnapping happen?
She didn't give, She didn't give a timeline on when her kidnapping happened.
Let me see if I can pull it out for you, basically.
I'm good for food right now. I stole from the LSPD cupboard. Thank you. Uh, 22nd, she kidnaps and tortures Willow.
Can I have somebody to the front door, please? Jasmine's outside the front door. I searched the two that just came in with me. Okay.
Where are we going? No, she's not. She just got out of the hospital.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Lara.
That's okay. When did you say she...
18th is when the restraining order happened.
Hey, Caesar. Jay's gonna come up here too, just to let you know.
Hey, Lyra.
Hmm.
You wanna come in with me? We're gonna wait for Bonglin.
Okay, that gives me time to sort out this timeline.
Hi, Lyra. Long time no see.
Yeah, it feels like I wasn't that far. Oh, golly, that was a, yeah.
What do you mean? It's been days. I haven't seen you in days.
That's true.
Definitely didn't sit in a courtroom with you for 4 hours today. Sorry,
So
3 hours.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't, like, I was late and didn't make it for the whole of it. I got called back to my nightmares.
Oh, you good?
Literally 15 minutes after I left it.
You good? Thank you for being able to do this today, because Libby has a history of being difficult.
Oh yeah.
That's putting it
I know.
mildly.
Yeah.
She's been very fucking difficult.
Yeah.
I tell you, Victoria.
Yeah. So
Victoria
whenever her name
knows.
comes across yeah. Whenever her name comes across the docket, it's like an instant, like, okay, we need to set this like today.
I nearly ripped.
Oh, hold on.
Interrogating her last night.
There you go.
Better. Then blah 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 blah. And then yesterday, right? The 6th? Or was it the fuck was yesterday?
Oh, no,
Yesterday
I
was
need
the
to put some
fucking
timings in.
these. All of these. We're taking like 50 million years.
You're good. We got all the time in the world.
Dude, I was so fucking worried the both of
This
you weren't gonna make it.
actually, this thing might be better spoken afterwards once Libby's given her plea. We don't want to taint beforehand.
True.
Sorry, Victoria. We'll do it after the plea if that's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. W,
Alright,
guys.
Oh, well, love you. We'll see you
Love
up
you too.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Floor party.
There you go. That's the timeline with times.
I'm gonna add a couple more to what happened today for other things too.
Okay, but that's the timeline of the thing that you were querying about.
Thank you.
Do you want the report of that first one?
I have it in the SAO docket.
What, the 17th of May at half
yeah,
two?
so I have. So it's the BI. Well, come on, Whisper. It's one of the BI ones towards the end. I don't know if you can see it.
I can see one. My phone's on silent. Fuck.
So's mine.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Oh.
Are we gonna
Yeah,
make this more
didn't-
complicated for me?
Yes.
Possibly, yes.
Oh.
Here, I'm gonna go talk. Stay right there.
Okay. Throw it at me, redhead.
So Libby apparently ate part of Indy's extremity.
Huh?
769 just arrived at the courthouse.
Bringing her closer to Indy. That was supposed to be put in the report that Tegan did today. The problem with everything is we weren't able to question Indy until after Libby was already sentenced.
And
Because Indy was still unconscious until she'd already been.
And Libby has pled guilty to the charges.
Yeah. So there is.
Fucking God. Tegan, why?
And Indy just commented on it too, and saying, "I hope she gets the cannibalism charge for eating part of my person's arm." Because apparently she cut Indy's arm off, and then stated, "This will make
The
me
thing is, if
closer to
we
you," and
change the charges now, we'll have to go back to a.
Yeah, we'll have to go back to reinterrogation.
Libby is currently demanding to know if Indy will be present, and she said if she is present,
She does not need to know that.
I know, I'm not telling her, but I'm saying that if she said she's threatening to do something if Indy is present, just so we're aware.
What is the something?
She isn't really saying anything in particular. She's just basically making vague threats.
That's interesting. She can make those vague gestures in front of a judge.
Would it be better for Indy to go up to the second floor?
Probably.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No, Lyra.
Yes, you're going up to the second floor.
Keep in mind what I told you. I need you to keep a clear head. Okay?
I apologize, Your Honor.
You're good.
it's for your safety. There's some stuff that has just come to light that we need you safe. Okay.
What's she gonna do? It's not gonna do anything. There's like 100 police officers in there.
Trust me, girly. People will do stupid things even in front of police officers.
I want her to see me. I want her to look at me.
I don't want her to see you.
Please, I want her to see me.
Indy. With these stuff.
I'm gonna
that
get the
came-
judge to talk to you.
with the stuff that came to light today that you were telling me about when I arrived
I
at the...
told people this yesterday.
Yeah, well... Listen, there being a bunch of cops swarming the place, that's not gonna stop people from trying to do something stupid. You're in decently bad condition right now. It's not gonna take much from somebody to try and hurt you. I need you to listen to them.
You'll still be able to be seen. You'll be right up at the rail, but you'll be upstairs. Okay?
You're literally
Then
one gust
you,
of wind.
myself, and Talia need to talk because I might have a place for you to live whilst you're on the reform program. Okay?
Yeah.
Do you? Okay.
Your Honors, are you ready for her to come up?
Yep.
Bring her up.
If she's compliant, she can go in front cuffs. If she's not, just back cuff her. I apologize, Your Honor. We're struggling to make it for her to understand that if she's compliant, things will go a lot smoother.
Yeah.
If you hadn't guessed already.
Yeah, who is
She's not drunk, she's injured.
He told you. Who that was India, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
That was India, yes.
Okay. She okay? She need medical?
She's currently with 2 EMS with her.
Okay.
8 EMS with her.
Okay.
I do apologize. We feel like she's going to be unruly.
Probably. It's okay though. We roll with it.
Alright, we're coming up.
Thank you, 10-4.
Can we keep MD just slightly further back for the moment? Come forward once she's in place.
Indy's just going. It's fine.
Over here. Libby.
Please keep it moving, Libby.
Over to the desk.
More moving.
Otherwise, I will make you move.
Why is
5,
she up there?
4,
Why is she
3, 2, 1.
Why is she there? Oh, bless her.
She is now cuffed to the desk, Your Honor.
Okay. Before we start, Miss Cotton, did you want representation?
699, were you gonna come back out front, or are you staying in there?
I'm staying in here for the time being.
Miss Cotton? Libby?
Howdy, ma'am. Are you going to acknowledge us or keep staring up at the balcony? Because if you're not going to acknowledge us, we will end this right here.
Uh-huh.
What do you want from me?
You're gonna have to speak up for us.
What do you want from me?
Did you want representation?
I mean, if that bitch wasn't there, yeah.
So yes, you want legal representation, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and I want her to disappear.
Your Honor, there is no lawyers around at
Nobody
the time.
else.
Maybe I can just grab one up on them.
She did initially deny a lawyer yesterday, so...
Yeah, no.
uh,
It's fine.
Miss Cotton, please stop doing that in the court.
I want her to disappear from here.
Your Honors, would you be able to give the fine and time for contempt of court? So that if you see it, you can give it, please.
Yeah, $500, $500.
Okay. Do you want to say that, Your Honor?
Yeah, I will shortly. Once I figure out who I can call on right now.
And Your Honours, please let us know if you want us to remove Indy Rose from the courtroom.
Does she want to stay here and watch?
She does want to stay and watch.
If it becomes too much of a hassle with Libby, then we'll probably just move her to the back balcony where the door is. That way she's out of sight, out of mind type shit.
Okay, thank you, Your Honour. I'm sorry if I'm overstepping as well.
No, you're good. You chilling. You vibing. Okay, just to keep you guys informed, we're trying to source a lawyer for you, Miss Cotton. Just be patient with us and give us a little bit of time, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, we're not able to source you
That's
some.
fine. I go without one.
Are you sure? 'Kay, we can reschedule and get you representation.
No, I'm confident.
Okay. Let us begin now. Court is now in session. I am Judge Victoria Wolf. To my left is Judge Earl Bonham. Today we're here for a sentencing hearing for Miss Libby Cotton. State, what are the charges you're pressing against Miss Cotton? Make sure you're shouting.
Alright, so everyone over. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
So the charges are follows: torture ×2, kidnapping, evading, criminal possession of a weapon class 1, assault with a deadly weapon of a government employee, and criminal threats.
Okay. And before I ask you what your plea is, Miss Cotton, I just want to double and triple check. You're okay with not having representation?
I mean, certainly it's something that would have been better to have, but I believe that with the things I would like to say to you, Judge, I should be alright.
Okay. I just want to make sure because it is your right as a citizen of Los Santos to have representation. And if you
Well,
want it, we can reschedule this.
I'm not willing to go into Bolingbrook and stay in maximum security for however long I need to, so I'd rather get it done and over with.
Okay. I'm going to go down the list of charges then, and you're just going to say not guilty, no contest, or guilty. Okay?
Your Honor, with that one, to some of the charges I partially agree to, however, I don't appreciate how I am being charged with 2 of certain charges where only one of them really apply to me.
Okay. Do you want me to separate, and you can just plea as you want?
Should I just say who I plead guilty to or not?
Yeah. So I'm going to go down the list, and then you just give me your plea, okay? Criminal threats?
No, not guilty for that one.
Assault with a deadly weapon of a government employee?
I don't recall hurting any government employee, so not guilty.
Criminal possession of class 1?
Guilty.
Evading?
Not guilty. Haven't invaded anyone.
Kidnapping?
×2 or ×1?
×1.
×1 guilty.
Okay. Torture ×2?
Only ×1.
So you're pleading guilty to one torture and not guilty to another?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your Honor, am I allowed to point something out, or is it not the right time to do it?
You'll have your chance. We'll get to you here in a second, okay? Okay. State, do you wish to present any evidence in this matter?
Plenty.
Okay. Has Miss Cotton gotten a copy of all the evidence?
I have not been given anything so far. All I've been told is that I'm a dumb bitch by the person that's standing on my right, which I believe was recording during my, what's it called?
Actually, I did not call you that. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
you have.
How do we give her these evidence? Because they're all PD reports that she has no access to.
I mean, certainly, I don't believe that.
Miss
Sorry,
Cotton,
Honor.
did you want a trial or a sentencing hearing?
I don't even know why I'm here.
Because you've alleged to have committed certain crimes.
Okay.
And the state has requested a sentencing hearing on your behalf.
Well,
So did you
what I
want
want to do is leave as soon as I can from jail, so I don't know which one is better.
Okay, well, a sentencing hearing is like you just get like a verdict from us right here and then, A trial is like we go through the whole due process. You know, we get you representation.
Within sentencing, am I still able to defend myself?
No.
Then a court case, if that's possible.
Okay, so you want a full-on trial.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. So I guess you know, since she wants a full-on trial, we'll source you representation in the meantime. We can't do the full-on trial today. We gotta set a date for it.
I just wanted to point out that the certain person that's standing up there staring down at me, saying that I'm a bad person and that I shouldn't have the freedom. I just wanted to point out that Indy and Willow herself were still not prosecuted for trying to kidnap me and torture me when it happened and took me to the boatyard. They mentally, physically ruined
Your Honor,
me. I was unable to think.
this is going
properly,
to
I
leave
wasn't
you
able
in
to
conflict, I'm
see
afraid.
properly.
Yeah, let's stop there. So we'll source
They
your
are the cause
representation.
of it.
Okay, we'll source your representation, and then we'll set a date, and we'll put this to a full trial. Okay.
And I also don't appreciate how in prison I'm being mistreated by people, therefore I believe I should be given a more fair treatment while I'm waiting in Bolingbroke for the court case.
Your Honor.
Okay, well, that's up to the.
There's
that's up to the
certain
warden.
things, Your Honor, that I want to talk to you about if she's gonna spew that.
Yeah, well, let's drop it for now. We'll talk about it at a later date. But for now, court is adjourned. If we can get Miss Cotton back up to the prison.
And also, Ms. Cotton, please, if we get you a representation or we are trying to get in contact with you, please, please respond as quickly as possible, okay?
I'll try my best, but thank you.
And also, if you want to write down your email on a piece of paper so our attorneys can get in contact with you easily, that would be wonderful.
Am I able to get handcuffed from the table to provide you with a piece of paper?
Your Honor, I also have her email. I can text
Okay,
it
never
over to
mind, we
George.
got it.
Yeah, so do I.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, thank you.
Yeah, with that said, court's adjourned.
Are we talking
Bang bang.
about the restraining order? No? Fuck it. I'm gonna. Because I think that needs to be lifted ASAP.
The issue is it will leave them both in conflict. Although she
Do you
just
guys still need to
fuck.
talk to us?
Is Matt Wright currently on LOA?
Yeah, not around.
We could probably talk
No
to
idea.
Juno about it, and just
Yeah,
that if
but
we talk to you about it,
that's
it's going to leave you in
true.
conflict.
Yeah.
Alright, talk to Juno
We're
about
gonna have to find another judge. But we need this done ASAP. Because they're in prison together.
Well, she's
Oh,
going
yay.
back to. She returns to where she was before.
Right back to Super.
Oh, he looks like that one cop. What was their name? I thought they got fired. They worked at Sage Turner.
Do you want my keys? Do you want to take
You
her
look
up?
just like him.
Yeah, I could bring her up.
I really don't want to speak to her.
I don't either,
Yeah,
but
he looks just like him, doesn't he?
This woman
Hey,
has
Cesar,
more
do you want to
headache
take
than
her?
she is worth.
Do you want to take her up and then just if she starts blabbing at you, just go, "I don't understand."
Oh. What?
Hey, Talia.
I think they moved.
What is it?
Yeah, what's
We're taking
Yeah, I
Libby
need to
Cotton
go get
back
my
up to
pride
prison.
ticket.
Could you please, get her full statement? Either amend Tegan's one or
Hello, is there someone
make a new
bringing
one.
you something?
I'm escorting them back to Pillbox. I'll do that.
It's me, Earl.
Danforth, thank you so much. I want to add this extra charge. Now she wants to take it to trial.
Okay.
Yep, we'll do that.
What do you ask me to do? Fuck. It didn't go out
Oh
there.
no, I was going to ask whether you would
Lyra,
take
so
her.
are we good to proceed back up there?
Yeah. I was going to ask you to just go take Libby up there, and then if she starts complaining, you can just go, I don't understand.
Yeah.
The same thing she does with us.
Oh well. Yeah, that was quick.
That's about to not be quick. It's about to not be quick. I have to sit here and write every fucking timeline of this whole entire thing.
Have fun.
In the hopes that...
Question. Why didn't she had a lawyer prior to...
Because she didn't want one.
She didn't want one.
Oh, great. I figured.
She also seems to think that she can talk to the judiciary and get her security level lowered.
Which they have no authority over?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
But she may have actually just left... Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright.
Oh, interesting. Okay, keep going.
She may have actually just left Earl and Victoria in conflict.
Yeah, because she spontaneous uttered stupid shit again.
Let me go and talk to them, see them if they feel like they're in conflict.
Alright, your car's on fire.
Why is my car on fire?
I don't know. I just sat in it and it caught fire.
Gregory did it.
It's a you problem.
Your Honor?
It's only an engine fire, don't worry.
Timeline-wise, Libby, Sarka...
G-Reg.
Yeah.
Stand by for 1 sec.
Libby did start this.
Man.
From as far back as I can see, Libby did start this.
Yeah.
No.
From that first initial one, Libby started this. Do you guys want me to just sign this? Is that it?
Here's your keys. I don't feel comfortable driving your car. It
Thanks.
caught fire when I sat in it.
Get Devane to
sit secondary on you?
Huh? What?
Alright.
Seconder? Huh?
Second chair.
Oh shit. I don't know who to pick.
There's nothing going on right now, right? No court.
Nope. Nope.
Alright. Well, I helped.
G-Reg.
I don't know. I low-key want Lola. I feel like we're gonna eat this up, but I also...
Hello.
Hi, Lyra.
In the SDX.
Do you feel comfortable with what Libby was saying in the courtroom, continuing to do it, otherwise, or do you think we should go with a different judge?
I'm gonna be honest, I zoned the fuck out when she started talking.
things and not talk to me about it?
When she started spewing fucking nonsense, I kind of just zoned out and I started talking to Earl about what to do, so I really didn't hear.
I love you, Victoria, but the question
All I heard was that last part about how she quote unquote feels like she's being abused, but
she does realize that you guys have hardly any say over the prison and our security levels.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's up to the fucking warden. Like, you do what you want.
I'm locked at 69 miles an hour, by the way.
If it was up to me, I'd fucking ship Libby off
That's
the
a
fucking
W.
Macamo. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm glad she was like super.
Lyra,
what?
I'm going back to
What
BPD.
Enjoy.
I said if it was up to me, I'd ship Libby off to
Somebody's
Guantanamo.
got some headaches.
I mean, yeah, that would be fun.
No.
It'll be
But
fine when we
I'm
get
glad
out
she
of
was
this.
super like respectful today. It was a definite change.
Because she was focused on what she was doing in front of you.
My hair on.
Staring at the balcony.
Mm-hmm. Staring at Indy.
Alright, so we're gonna bring Libby back to Supermax.
I'm not going to go any
have
further
a
because she
couple
did
guards
actually
go
do
with me
something in front
because
of you
she
guys,
is
but I don't think you saw
not
it.
a fan of me, and we're gonna just get her over there.
Hold on, I
don't
can't
know
hear
if
you
she's gonna
radio.
be violent or not. We'll just do our best.
Alright.
And board.
What did you say, Victoria? I couldn't hear you over radio.
I said I didn't see shit.
No, I don't think you did, but she did do something in front of you guys.
Okay, well, take it as a
I
court
didn't.
case.
I didn't say anything. But that's when I asked you about the contempt of court.
Yeah.
But I didn't describe what I'd seen because I knew that would then leave you in conflict.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you and I'll feel confident in dealing with that?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were okay.
No, I'm chilling. Alright, if you need anything else, Lyra, just let me know, okay?
Will do. Thank you.
Alright, no problem. Bye.
Bye. I swear to God.
This is called get your fucking internals done.
But my car should be fine.
I'm starting to think it's Carter.
Yeah, probably. Also, have fun with Libby then. I shouldn't be your second chair. I can be it, but then I'm only providing objections.
I don't think you should. Honestly, I genuinely do not think you should, because of certain conflicts.
No, and when I've had to do it before, I've said that, are you happy, like, the defense, are you happy with me just providing objections?
Oh. There was somebody that came up to me that was just like, is Libby Cotton in there? Blah, 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 blah. Sounded like a Scottish dude.
Another person that wants to go after her, maybe? Either way, she's going back up to the prison and she's not.
She code zeroed. Code zeroed.
Okay.
Right. Welcome to SAO, Cursida.
Yep, your first case.
A shit show for a first case. Fine. And... What is this?
Well, no, you can add the other charge. You just need to inform her.
Yep. Oh,
Juno says she'll be around most of the day up to 6 PM.
Today? Or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Let me see. Let me check. Before or after 6 PM?
Before, up to.
That makes it so much easier. Right. Tell her... What time are you gonna be around tomorrow?
I'll be around for first shift. Probably about...
12-ish?
Midday?
1-ish?
Midday, 1-ish, yeah.
Get out of the road, you putz!
Sir, you may want to stop walking, but oh my fucking god. You know what,
Out of the way!
After lunch?
Yeah. Sir, come off the road. Come off the road.
I'm not taking
Come off the road. Come here. Come towards me. Come towards me. Come.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Lyra. We have a problem.
Yeah, I'm aware. Just just keep an eye out on the area.
Alright, we've got multiple units circling the area. Me and Ollie are gonna keep
arresting
controlling
this
the
guy?
area for...
No. Okay,
beat 'em up.
sorry. No, don't go and beat him up. Okay, sorry, Greg. Any talent or something.
Okay.
Oh, he's taking.
Sir, look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me. I want you to take a deep breath for me. Deep breath. Okay, you can put
This
your hands
officer told me
down.
to beat you up.
Not taking anything.
No, you're not taking anything. You can put your hands down.
Okay.
Okay. My name's Lyra. What's yours?
Are you gonna take my name? You're gonna take
I'm
my
not going
name?
to take your name. I want you to
Is
share your
fake?
name.
You say they're always fake. The name's always fake.
Names are not always fake.
names.
Hey, look at me, look at me. I gave you my name.
Mac.
Mac. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mac. Behind you is Cursida.
Hello, sweetheart.
Is your name real? They're always
Yes.
fake. The names are always fake.
Huh?
Fake names. Always fake names. Always take it. Always take it. Always take them.
My grandmother's name. Definitely not fucking fake.
Took your godmother's name?
Grandmother.
Took it from her?
No, they
she
shared.
gave it to me.
She shared, like we shared our names.
What if they give it then take it?
I was a baby. I didn't have a choice.
Given without taking.
Yes, given without taking.
But they've always taken. They always just take. They always just take.
What's
Always just
taking?
Take everything. They take it all. You're trying to take. I don't have anything. You can't take. Please, I don't have anything. You can't take it from me.
We're not going to take anything. What did I say? You can lower your hands. Lower your hands, Mac. Good job. Where have you come from, Mac?
Nowhere. And everywhere.
Nowhere
Somewhere over
enough.
there.
You were over there?
I've been walking for days.
You've been
I've
walking?
only been hit by a few cars.
Okay.
Sweetheart, maybe we should stick to the pavement.
Shall we take you to the hospital?
Or are they gonna take from me there?
They're not
No
going
one.
to take anything from you. They're going to try and help you because you've got some gaps in your memory.
I remember everything. I remember they took it. They take it. Her name wasn't even Melissa. It wasn't even Melissa. She lied. The name was fake. They take. She always takes it. Take it every time. Every time. Every time you earn something.
Oh my god, I feel like this guy has PTSD.
They just take it. It wasn't even her name. It was fake. The whole thing was fake. They just take it. They just take it from me. Just take it from me. Please. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to take from me. They took it already. I don't have anything else to be taken from me. Please. The rain. The rain is so nice. It doesn't take. We receive the rain that gives. It gives to us. It doesn't take from us.
Shall we take you to Pillbox?
Take.
Bring. Not take.
Bring you to Pillbox.
Pillbox?
Mm-hmm.
Hospital, sweetheart.
Hospital. I have no money. They take them.
They won't take anything from you.
Is that where I should go? Is that where they don't take?
They
Somewhere
won't
where people
take.
don't take.
We
No
can
place.
bring you.
A place where people don't take. Okay. If bring but not take, you can follow. Follow. Like I followed. Unless I can't even say her name, it's fake. Followed her. She took everything.
Would you like to ride in a vehicle?
What would it take?
It will take nothing.
Right.
Just
Right,
kindness.
people. Kindness. Kindness, so much kindness. They took all of it. They took all the kindness.
We're not taking anything from you, sweetheart.
Okay. Okay. Last time I trusted, everything was taken.
We're not.
Nothing left to be taken from.
We're not taking.
Kindness.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to stay here, Lyra? Just stay here with him and I'll go grab the car.
Okay. Or I can go and repair my car.
I don't mean to be any trouble. I don't want to take your time.
You're not taking my time. I'm sharing my time with you.
Sharing. Sharing is not taking.
You're going to hospital?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll bring him to the hospital.
Okay, hop on in. And I'll be over there in a second.
Here, hold on a second.
Why would you help without
I
taking?
want to.
Want to help?
Hello, Matt. Can I help you with anything?
Want to
Yeah, I was here with
Here
Matt.
you go. There's
Say
some
again?
food for you.
We spotted Mac in the middle of the
Yep,
road.
you can have it.
Can have it without giving.
Yep, you can have it without giving anything in return.
Can you say again?
I was there when I was with Cursida.
Oh.
Her?
Yes.
I haven't eaten
And we
in days.
found
Yeah.
Mac.
I
didn't know
can
his
get
name
you
was
something to drink too if you want. Yeah, I'll go get you something to drink, okay?
Have you got some if you want?
It's kind of stuck there for now.
Fucking cement bonding at this point.
Something stronger than that, maybe. I don't know. Sheer force of God at this point.
And I'm going.
Or
I'm going to
Spanner.
go and get my car repaired after Gregory
Why?
set it on fire with
Wait,
his...
we'll take him on. Are they under like supervision or custody or anything like that?
No, we just find them in the middle of the road. If anything happens, I don't know. I don't want to take.
Do you guys want an update? Oh, no.
I think having an update would be nice.
Yeah, an update would be okay, but I'm not gonna be this person's guardian.
No. You're not gonna become their mother. Don't worry.
Okay, I was a mother once, and Mari decided to
Oof.
abandon me.
Oof. Oh God. Do you need to see a doctor too?
No, I don't. Oh God, I don't.
Okay, just making
Okay. Cursida,
fair,
let's move. Let's move.
Let's go.
Gives. Everybody takes.
Bye, Mac.
I'm taking right now. I'm sorry.
Mac, remember you're sharing.
It's okay.
They're sharing.
It's okay.
They are
Okay,
sharing.
You can have those.
They're helping and sharing. Sharing and helping.
I'm sharing.
So you can put your hands
That
down.
I have, and you no longer have.
That's okay. I'm completely fine giving you those things.
You can never eat this cheesy garlic bread if I eat it.
That is completely fine.
It's okay. We always have more.
We always have more food.
Meet you at the office.
I need to go down and get my car repaired somewhere.
Do you have a car?
Seeing as Gregory set it on fire with his ass.
Oh, you can in MRPD, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to go and check the internals. I'm gonna go to AE first.
When do we inform her about her new charge?
Once you've got it added in there.
Sweet.
Once she's got a lawyer. Okay, let's have a guess of how bad my internals are.
3s and 4s. With the occasional 6 sprinkled in there.
I doubt I've got a 6 anywhere.
If it caught fire, then it's gonna have to be a situation where there's at least one that's really close to 0, which I'm gonna say is probably the transmission.
It's always the first to go.
I would say your engine is at a point 0.8.
Hello.
Hello, Miss DOC.
Hi. I'm wondering whether you can get a I think my internals are fucked. We're
Well,
making bets
not
on the
just
radio.
that. This is the worst body repair I've ever seen in my life.
It caught on fire. It's been out the courthouse, so it's been bashed as well.
Right. Alright. Do you have a membership?
I don't. What's the internals like?
Okay, well, let me see. Let me investigate real quick. Okay. Well, do you want a membership now before we start? It is really bad.
Can you text this to me? The results?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Do you want the final price or do you want the clipboard result?
I want the clipboard result, and then we'll go to the final prize.
Ooh, clipboard results. Let's go.
Is there...
Do you want my number?
What's your name, ma'am?
Lyra. Lyra Fassetti Remy if you want the full thing, but...
No, that's fine. Oh.
What you doing? Nothing. Not the moment.
You are now forever known as
Wanna
Lyra
go for 10
DOC.
bucks?
Anyway,
Sure.
here's the results.
Appreciate you.
Oh god, I'm dreading this.
Go for it. As soon as I can, my phone's super. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to hit. There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, well, you can just open that, I guess.
Oh god!
Yeah.
Okay, so how much is that membership?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're eligible for the PD/DOC/EMS membership.
Yep.
She is? Okay. Well, that's 15K, but repairs are free. Body repairs, that is.
I'll take it.
Okay. Let me ring you up for that first. Is that you?
Yes.
The last one? One more time, please. All right. What's your full name, ma'am? Lyra Vassetti?
Lyra Vassetti Rima.
Okay. Could you text that to me, please? The
Yep.
hyphenated names are always a little bit tough.
There you go.
Appreciate you, ma'am. And could you also text me your CID? Damn. Okay.
I like my CID. Seeing as it's my call sign as well.
Ah, matching. All right. All right, I will bill you first for that.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you're ready.
Has it gone through?
Yes, I think you got the bill.
Done it.
All right, cool. Now, I will put the card in your trunk.
Okay, thank you.
Because normally I just put them in people's pockets, but I don't want to search you because that's weird. Alright, now I'm gonna work on the internals. Give me like 5 minutes because you have a lot.
Yeah. Okay, I got the results.
For what?
My car.
Car? Okay.
My axle. 3 out of 10. My clutch. 3.7 out of 10. My fuel. 3.75 out of 10. My transition. 1 out of 10. My brakes, 3.63 out of 10. My radiator, 2.21 out of 10. My fuel injector, 3.5. Electronics, 3.6. Suspension, 3.6. Tires, 3.4. Body, 3.2. And engine is 1.2.
Damn it, I was nowhere near.
I came in and the guy in Auto Exotic said, well, first of all, this is the worst body repair I've ever seen. And then he went, you're fucked. Do you want this membership now? Because you are fucked.
So the problem wasn't Gregory, it was you.
I don't take this car out all that often. Our engines, because we don't do a huge amount of driving, don't degrade at the same, like, as rapidly as police vehicles. Which reminds me, the fleet probably needs repairing. Fuck.
Have you been today, ma'am?
Busy?
Any breakouts?
No, no breakouts, just court cases.
Right.
I have to go pack 50 fucking meals for devils.
Ouch.
Also, we should probably code for this call and move into one that's like a BISAO one.
If you want to drag me across.
Sorry, I didn't mean that to come off as rude.
No, you're good, you're good.
Wait, what? He wants... He's trying to get he wants safety for me. And two SPs. And two SPs. And then came to... I was trying to take a picture yesterday.
Hey man, could you help me with this car? It's like
Fucked.
30 parts, so
Alright, I got you,
thanks. I
We're back
appreciate
to
you. I'll
number one.
split the commission, man. Here, you can start with these. 4, I guess.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah. We're gonna tag team this bitch.
No, gate. Never mind. I got you. Miss, your car's absolutely cooked.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
informing you.
Yeah, I gathered that. I saw the clipboard.
Fucking damn it.
Alright, ma'am. FYI, you saved $3,215 by buying the membership.
Oh, good golly. Is that bad?
Yeah. The repair will be free, so once we're done with this, I'll clean her up, and then you're good to go.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yo. So like, am I gonna get my 50K smiley face? No. Oh, get out of here. Okay. All right. Have Luigi call me when he has it.
I need help at A.
What are we happening?
There's multiple shots fired.
Damn.
Go to rail.
You okay, my dear? Yeah, get PD over here, please.
Officers are coming towards you now, Laura.
Okay, there's, let me just get the information.
Back to
How
work.
many of them were there?
Call 911. There's 3 outside.
Oh, I did not call 911.
There was 3 outside. They've been shot multiple times. They were in a grey 2-door sports car. I believe they still might be ramming at the door. Hello, Media, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's have a look at your wounds.
Yeah, Lyra, we've locked that door.
Okay.
Just so you know, let us know whenever they're outside.
There is PD on the way. There is a helicopter over top.
Alright, sounds good. PD 196.
Hello.
Hello. There were 3 individuals in a 2 grey door that started firing upon people at Auto Exotic.
Yeah, I'm here
I don't know shit
about.
about medical
We
line.
don't
I
have
don't
the
need you to
units to
help
do
us
anything
here.
about it though.
10-9.
I said, yeah, I'm 23 and above. We don't really have the units to do anything about it.
Is the vehicle still there, Lyra, or is it flood the area?
Oh no, they're still here. I'm above them in vote.
They've been
Two
hit
were-
multiple
it's about
times.
323.
They have also fired upon me.
Did they hit you?
Yes.
Well, we don't really have a choice, then we just have to go.
Hello.
Could use a medical bag and go there.
Okay.
Be advised you're on your own as
Hello.
well. Be safe, please.
Can we get them
It's
further
just
back
going
into
south,
the
Popular.
Auto
Yeah,
Exotics
if
where they're
we're
going to be
gonna
better
go,
protected?
we're going to be going south.
Yeah,
Popular.
take them downstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna try regain visual, and there's also a grey vehicle. Stand by.
Okay, my dear, wait, I'm just going to have a look at your wounds.
Code red, shots fired on DOC, or...
I don't think it was
Okay.
intentional,
No,
but
it's crossfire.
It wasn't, I was just caught in crossfire.
right west jump.
But I was very visibly there as they started to fire upon.
Do we have a call up for this yet?
Right north signal passing the bridge.
Didn't see any class 2, only saw class pistols.
Left west Dodge London. Right into Grove Street through the squeeze.
Okay, my dear, we're going to get you downstairs, okay?
Okay.
Does a gang fight take priority over a hostage situation at the pack stand, though?
If you use it and then use it again.
Us, the situation takes priority.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Road. Taking the... going down to Alta through the little ramp. BCB. Right, North Alta.
Listen, break off that call, get to the pack standard. Only have 5 officers there.
Okay, guys. Demands for the pack standard going to be free passage, and everybody has to put a bald cap on.
EMS 196.
And
Can I have you rolling into Auto Exotics? I've got several injured people that are down from gunfights.
send me through one of them through.
Kind of need you to be really, really quick and just let me know because we don't know whether this gunfight's going to end up back up here. Where's Brody? Brody, I'm gonna, when EMS get around here, I'm gonna open up the door and let them straight in if that's okay.
Yeah. I've won a route to that latest 3-1 at AE.
Radio check.
Sensor.
Talk more about that in a moment.
Lara, if we're still in there, you need them to open up the front door, there.
Hi Max, hold on. Brody? Brody? I can't open it.
Alright, I got
Max is outside, but yeah, EMS are on the way.
Oh. We're injured people inside apparently. Is there actual like incapacitated people, Lara?
Yep,
or
about
just-
4 to 5.
Oh shit, sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We can talk about that one afterwards, because I'm not.
Interesting. EMS here. I think Talia will be sorting out.
Okay.
Clear the traffic here.
Is it inside, Lara?
Yeah, it's inside all the way back.
Okay.
Talia, do you want to come in? I'd lock the door afterwards, unless you know
Yeah,
who
so
that
I was
red...
gonna, yeah. Yeah, good.
Unless you knew who that red person in the red car was.
Nope. No one that's reached out to me, so I let Trey in because he's a manager too. So.
I know who that red car is, and don't let them in.
Okay.
Just gonna specify that right now because I think they had involvement in what went on.
Well, I was clearly there. If they wanted... They knew that I'd be caught in crossfire. Brody, do you know who they are?
I mean, they're downstairs.
No, I mean the people who fired upon you.
They weren't shooting at us. I just now clocked in. It
We clocked in, came down the stairs, and that's
I
when we
think
saw the
Costa
shooting
was
happening.
yelling at him. Costa said something about some name that started with a B. He said that you're a fucking idiot. Some Boof? Boo? I don't fuck Boo. I don't.
Budolf.
That's a dumbass name.
Yeah.
Budolf? That sounds right.
Yeah, don't let the red car in.
Okay. And then the other one is like I think it's Syndicate.
Yeah, it's Rose.
Kelsey, Rose and Kelsey.
Yeah.
But yeah, they pulled up
Yeah.
and it started fucking. They were on a bike. The bike started blasting. I think it was.
It was that bike right there.
Yeah, that was
Right
the bike.
there.
And they started blasting, and then shit just went crazy.
Yeah, we were just coming down the stairs when that shit started. Like we had just clocked in, so.
I had no idea what was going on. All I knew was I was suddenly under fire.
I saw
in the middle of
shots, and
crossfire.
I'm shooting.
Where have they put my car?
It did this. It's there. Yeah. The lift fucked up. It's there now.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, not good.
Right, there we go. Turn
However, I do
Hello.
need them all to stay right here. Just for a
Really
moment.
still or not? Okay, everyone's super quiet today.
I'm so sorry. I'm fine.
No, don't be sorry. It's alright, I can tell you're in pain. Okay, I'm just gonna get you to the hospital in one piece. We'll get some pain meds and you went with there, okay?
Okay.
And start dripping your arm. And get you on some blood. How's your breathing right now? Are you struggling or is it alright?
I don't know. I feel maybe a little bit. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
What I'm gonna do is put a mask on your face, right? We're just gonna get some extra oxygen in you. You just focus on your breathing for me, okay? Nothing else.
Yeah.
QJL.
I need to go, but I'll be around at the same time I said about yesterday, Laura.
10-4.
Thank you.
900 10.
Hi.
Oh, Jack, before I go, do you want the TLDR real quick? I'm at the office.
Yep, I'll meet you there.
I'd love for him to not touch her.
That's the last one. Okay, I might need to invest. I think it's gonna be from the side, by the way, not the mic. Yeah, yeah. So
Let me see what my car's like,
yeah,
and then.
by the front.
We only got one. Well, I didn't shoot because, you know, I'm a legal boy. I never do crime.
Yeah.
My car all okay? I'm looking at these people.
Well, there's 2 more parts that need to go in. Could you do
Okay,
those?
that's
I
fine.
cannot get them to take, like, at all.
How the fuck is there a bullet hole on this side of the car?
I don't know. Maybe somebody shot. I don't know.
Oh yeah, they shot out my car.
Don't know what's going on with the city. Anybody else brain going sideways?
Negative, I'm just being shot at instead.
Sideways?
Saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Uh-huh.
Nobody saw that.
Uh-huh.
I forgot the handbrake. Okay. I'm headed back.
Yep, yep.
I don't know which city you're in, but it's not raining for me.
Yeah. Alex Toretto, nice to meet you.
Take my car in to be fixed at Auto Exotics, get it shot at. It's now got 2 bullet holes.
This is why we don't go to AA.
It's alright. There's speed holes. They make you go faster.
I don't know, there's some guy just waiting outside there with it.
Go do your internals. I'm gonna lock this again though. It's locked now, so.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to write up reports at the same time.
No, I hear you. It's alright.
Especially when it's something that occurs at a business, it's a bit extra tense.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, we just text. We just text. It's fine.
Did you leave the syndicate? Boodle?
Huh?
Did you leave the syndicate?
Yeah? Who's this?
Okay. My name's
Why do I-
Talia. It's on your,
You're a
it's
cop!
on your thing. It's on your thing.
Huh? You're a cop?
What? I'm not a cop per se.
Oh.
I'm more of an officer than she is.
I'm thinking of something else. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I was thinking of someone that I didn't know named TJ. Oh, yeah.
No.
What's your last name,
No.
man?
My last
Do I
name
know
is
you?
Voss.
Do I know you? From what?
Yeah. Coming up to Devils, because I own Devils.
I've never been to Devil's Doorstep.
You have. You were
I have.
exceedingly intoxicated at one point in time, and you came with Darius.
I've never been drunk with Darius ever.
That's how you were there.
I haven't drank in almost a year. This is bullshit. What are you talking about?
No, seriously, you were at Devil's.
No,
and
I wasn't.
Somebody said you were intoxicated. That's why you weren't talking, and you were with Darius and another guy.
I haven't, like, in head or in
You
city,
might-
I have not
you
drank
might-
in almost a year.
You might want to go back to Darius and talk about him about that.
Yeah, I'll talk to Darius, but like, I'm concerned because like this has never happened. We've never talked about this after. I don't go up to Sandy often.
I'm not in Sandy.
Devil's Doorstep?
It's not in Sandy.
Where's it at?
It's in Vinewood.
Yeah. Bullshit, I ain't never been to Devil's Doorstep. I've never been to that club.
Okay, you were
Yeah,
standing
this is
outside.
bullshit.
They introduced you. Wow, you didn't talk.
Yeah, that's probably why, because it probably wasn't me.
Huh. Well, they introduced it as you.
That's weird. Alright, am I free to go, officer? Or officer, question mark? Smile?
I have no reason to detain you
Okay.
at this point in time. I have no.
I can't identify him.
I have no probable cause. I have nothing to be able to.
No, because PD apparently don't want to help with that.
No, the other people said, "Why is the person who shot us getting out?" And Brody identified that Rudolph was being yelled at for being stupid. And
Trey, get your ass back
syndicate
here.
members are
Why the
outside.
fuck you punching me?
He's ex.
Why you punching me, Trey?
Those girls were syndicate.
Do we have bullet casings outside?
Lyra, I think we got an escaped inmate over here.
He is dressed very much like one. Do you mind if I have a quick look outside, by the way?
Yeah, Warden, I was just curious, why is this person not in handcuffs?
We're trying to get more evidence to kind of identify.
Oh, alright.
God damn. If you want to close it for the moment, I'll
It's all good.
That wheel is gone, sir. I also have no power to arrest on the outside.
I do, but like.
I've got blood. Multitudes of it. God damn it. I have identification for two, looks like two different types. You got it? Okay, perfect. This is some of... I'm pretty sure this is some of our blood, but...
You all like her?
I don't think they got back as far as here. Sorry, just picking up some of these bullets.
You're good.
We are honestly trying to investigate it and just going through kind of all our evidence.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs.
I know his address, I know his warehouse.
I feel bad for you right now, Lyra.
Honestly, I'm really sorry that it feels like they've just left, but we need to make sure we've got our evidence intact.
Yeah, understandable.
Pretty sure this is my blood again.
Okay. So what are you doing here, Lyra?
Hello.
Okay, you just walked off. Alright, fuck me, I guess.
Rocky, chill.
He can probably smell all the blood.
I believe it, okay.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely smell the blood.
There's a lot.
Rocky, it's okay, puppers.
Talia, I've gathered a few samples. I'm gonna head over to MRPD.
Okay.
Or
I'll
rather,
go over there.
VPD actually.
Go VPD, so you can start running it. I can't run the sample.
You can't run
And
them?
you can't, not if I'm clocked in as my current job. I have to switch jobs to...
Shit.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm mistaken.
That's what I was gonna ask. Who else besides myself is here?
mean, I'll come find you. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, you lose count when you're rich, you know. It's pocket change to you in the train. That's what it was.
Am I good to go? I apologize. I didn't know whether my... Brady, do you know if my car's finished? I'm gonna go and run some of it, all of this evidence.
I can check. Oh, you're all, no, you got 2 sevens.
That's fine.
Alright, be safe.
You too. I'm gonna head back to VPD. Shit, all that blood in the back of the car. I'll go and run it in a moment. I missed that. Did that just flick up on my screen, or... Let's just try my blood, because I know that my blood is here somewhere. It says not being able to find a blood again. I think that was my... And then a report came up? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty sure that was my report anyway, so... Gonna guess that it's gonna be 36077. Yeah, it is gonna be. So that's gonna be 36078. That's 36079. Okay, that one's come through. So 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10, 11.
So when I'm on my SAO job and I try to process evidence, it doesn't allow me to process evidence. Hey Lydia, what's up? Yep, 5 food, 5 drink in each box. They never specified whether there would be delivery or pickup. I say delivery, people contacted me, and it's going to be at the location where the flyer stays. And they've already paid and everything, so it's all good to go. Thank you.
I'm just entering all the evidence that I've got.
Oh shit, I started a...
It's going on your in a thread on your desk.
Yep, I started a report for it.
Okay, I do have blood from Budaf.
And I have to switch jobs if I'm going to try to process evidence. So would you like me to put down the evidence and you process and I finish writing a report with statements? Because off the statement that I just got from somebody, somebody already offered to open a property for a search.
What the fuck? Let me finish getting all the other evidence that I've got.
Okay, well I put it down there.
Could really do with people not firing. They seem to be satisfied with the answer that we were looking to try and gather as much evidence as possible.
Yeah, there was one that was kind of because I let Rudolph walk. But there is a female that was there that has keys to Rudolph's property. Apparently, Rudolph collected 7 to 10 Class 2s from that and stole everybody's weapons.
I've got 2 blood from Rudolph. 3. Okay, that is all the evidence from outside of Auto Exotic. No, inside of Auto Exotic. Now I'm doing outside of Auto Exotic. Can you check CID 34144?
Nick Whittaker.
Blood found on scene. Can you check CID 24391?
Joey Miller.
Both DNA on file.
There is no DNA on file for Joey Miller, even though he's been arrested so many times.
Is
His
it?
profile notes are empty.
Excuse me?
Yeah, his profile notes. There was a written warning for driving unregistered vehicle. That's it. There's not even a date for that. Yeah.
I'll have a look in a moment. Sometimes people don't tag, but they've got the photo of the DNA in there.
Kira. I need to ask a question about something. If somebody is not the legal property owner, but has been given keys to a property, and then invites us in to search said property, is that still viable?
People need to stop committing crimes, thank you.
Tell you the reasoning behind it. There was just a shootout at AE.
I got caught in it.
Lyra was caught in because she was getting her internals done.
Does great wonders for the car being shot at.
Budolph Williams came in and shot up several people. He was witnessed. I have statements. I did not.
We have blood on the scene.
Cause to detain him and arrest him at that point in time, because he was downed with the other victims, and it was just basically he said, she said. However, I now have witness statements stating what he did, the fact he was accompanied by 2 other people. His blood has been found on scene, so it's proven there. And there was an individual there who has keys to his property who said, I don't give a fuck, I'll open the door and let you in. Because in one of the statements, there was a person that wanted to make sure that other people did not get in trouble, that went and took guns off of everybody that was on the ground, or everybody that was there, and hid them. After hiding them, told Budolph where said guns would be. Budolph went and stole everybody's guns, including at least 7 Class 2s, and took them out with him. So, I now have a statement about him having at least 7 Class 2s, his blood's on the scene, statement him being the one that initiated the shootout over apparently $50,000, and his blood is on scene, and somebody who is a key holder to his property willing to open the door for it to be searched.
Oh my goodness, this person... How the fuck have they not got this person's DNA? Lyra not happy. Lyra very not happy. And you can tell Kira that one.
We've only got Budolph on this, even though we have blood samples and everything
Nick,
from the other 2 people. But the other 2 people don't have DNA on file, so we can't use it. Because even though they've been arrested for over and over and over, there is no DNA samples recorded on their file. So we've only got Budolph on this because I physically talked to Budolph at the scene. Yes. As far as they have full access access to the warehouse, keys given to them, access to the garage, the whole thing.
One.
And she said, I
Two.
will gladly, she's like, I will place it on your GPS system. I will get in your car.
Three.
I will unlock the place for you if you want. I have the keys. I have the access. Okay. I need to get phone number. I forgot to save it. Fuck. Okay.
Whose phone number?
Rose's phone number. She's
Oh,
the one
yeah.
who has the keys. Okay. Yeah, we're finishing. Lyra's processing evidence, and I'm writing reports. And
Lyra's having meltdowns.
uploading pictures in. I really want to yell at officers for not doing DNA swabs on people. Yep. And I'm gonna give him a little while because I want him to have the time to go and put all those class 2s away. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot to put my title. Normally I put the whole, yeah, the whole bit. I can adjust that. I have.
I'm heading home. I'm done. I'm done, Talia. Also, this bullet won't process. It's being stubborn. So have your bullet back. Have your bullet casing. Memories. Yeah. All alone in the moonlight.
Okay, sweet.
Lyra's done for the night.
Hello?
Lyra's just having a meltdown. Please excuse Lyra while she has that. I'm gonna send you off to somebody. My foot hurts like a beach. And yeah. I'm gonna send you off to someone. Send you off to... Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for being here. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Bye bye.